Hello, welcome everybody. It is Thursday, the 19th of August 2021. My name is Garlips. I do this twitchy thing on the internet. If you can see me right now, guess what? You're in the right place. Unless you're watching me on YouTube in a VOD, in which case you're late. You're very, very late. Hey Scottish Little, welcome to the stream. Today we are going to be running Silent Hill 1, but I have some cool things to tell you before I begin. So let me just get everything situated and oriented properly here. Hey Devon Lass, welcome. Yep, you're in for a Silent Hill 1 run today. So I know you like the Silent Hill 1s, so enjoy. But I've got a couple things to tell you first. So number one is, let me just get all these windows in the right place. Ooh, the little doggy just went past. We are going to be running Silent Hill 1 today. Now, I submitted for a couple of marathons, but it'll be a while before I hear back about them, but they are both bigger than the one I took part in last time. So hopefully, if I get picked for one, by the way, the submissions for one of them close tomorrow, and no one has submitted Silent Hill games apart from me, so I'm really hoping that because I'm the only fucker there with Silent Hill, that I get picked, because everyone else is running, like, well, there's a mixture there, but like I've noticed with these speedrunning marathon events so far, at least I've only applied to 2 or 3, so it's your mileage may vary, but my experience so far has been that Resident Evil is far and away the most popular game that most people tend to run. Loads of people submitting Resident Evil runs. Resident Evil and MGS, more than anything else that I see. So, interesting. I didn't know that Resident Evil was that popular. I mean, I know Resident Evil's popular, obviously, but I didn't realize there was such a discrepancy between that and Silent Hill, because since I started watching speedrunning, all I've watched is Silent Hill speedrunners. Like my first Silent Hill speedrun by Enigma in 2017 was one of the first speedruns I watched ever. So like, to me, Silent Hill's always been like the number one in like speedrunning. Like, oh yeah, loads of people run Silent Hill 1. Apparently, not a lot of people run Silent Hill, which is good for me, because it means hopefully I'll get picked, because I'm the only fucker there who's not submitting Resident Evil or MGS. Anyway, point being, to make this submission, I submitted Silent Hill 4 again, I submitted Gregory Horror Show again, and I also thought, well, I should be able to submit Silent Hill 1 now, because I run Silent Hill 1. And then I realised I don't actually have like a VOD that I could have put up to show people me running Silent Hill 1, not without me stopping half a dozen times and reading an FAQ. Oh no, I'm glad to be here too. I've actually kind of like, my whole stream schedule has been kind of quite lax lately because I've had life stuff going on. These are the only 2 days I'm streaming this week, Thursday and Friday, and I think it was the same last week as well. But next week I'm hoping for a much fuller schedule. Again, that doesn't mean you have to be here all the time, but hopefully there will be like more. There will be more. I've missed quite a few of your streams actually, Scottish Little, but I'm subbed to your YouTube channel, so I've been seeing the VODs going up and liking those, and I've got to go back and catch up at some point. That's going to be fun. I'm going to see lots of naked Japanese man's ass, basically. Hooray! But as I was saying, so I had to make a VOD for Silent Hill 1 of a decent-ish run, that I could submit my applications for Silent Hill 1 at these 2 speedrun marathon events. So I did an offline run on Tuesday? No, it might have actually been Monday. I think it was Monday. I did an offline run, and guess what? I got a new PB. So I knocked 6 minutes off my time. So that's part of the good news. Let me switch over to the game. Let me get everything set up. The other good news, well, there's several good newses, in differing levels of quality of good news. I've got splits. They've all got funny names. So, hooray! We've all got funny names on our splits. What have we got here all together? Let me just get everything lined up. So, death percent is getting killed as quickly as possible in the nightmare section to begin with. So, you want to get killed as fast as possible, hence death percent. The keys for the Eclipse. Harry Mason is a daddy. He needs the keys. Daddy needs keys. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to run for those keys as quickly as possible. Midwich Elementary. That's called moderately cool for school because I was writing too cool for school. And then I was like, I don't think I'm too cool. I think I'm moderately cool. So, hence that one. Foretold by Gyromancy is, of course, the famous line by Dahlia. So when we go meet Dahlia, that's that split. Alchemilla Hospital was the one I named last because I just couldn't think of anything. So I named it Kaufman's Dungeon because that kind of sounds like some epic 8-bit Mega Man level when it's really not. It's just Alchemilla Hospital. The Great Circle of Life is my favourite split name I've got here. If you remember, of course, Silent Hill 1, we fight a caterpillar enemy. And then about 10 minutes later, maybe less, we fight that caterpillar grown up as a moth. Presumably it's the same caterpillar. I think it is. It goes through the whole life cycle very quickly. But anyway, because we we dispatch this thing, like it lives its entire life and then we kill it. That's why that split's called the Great Circle of Life. I find that incredibly amusing. I'm going to find that amusing for years. Then there's that section where we're just running around in the dark quite a bit, so I've called that Running in the Night. But I think we should come up with a sewery name instead, because the majority of that split is just running in the sewers. So, I don't know, maybe something, we can call it something else. The Lighthouse, of course, it was a great movie. And my favorite quote from that movie is "You goddamn farts," so that's why the Lighthouse split is called "You goddamn farts." This split, War to the Ghost. So, there are a couple of skips, or not skips, but there are a couple of efficient methods for skipping bits of the game that I know now because I've been looking up the route of the entire game, like the speedrun route that the world record has. So there's a trick we do where instead of usually we would take the bottle of liquid and we would go to the Sybil fight and we would put the bottle of liquid on Sybil to save Sybil and end the fight. There's a place where we can put the bottle of liquid that is not Sybil and we skip the whole thing, and there's a hilarious cutscene that gets balked. I don't think cutscene adds to in-game timer on this game, so I'm going to watch the cutscene for you, so you can see just how balked it gets. But basically, that split's called War to the Ghost because we take a little bottle of liquid and we just kind of like pour it on one of those little ghost kids that are walking around, and it works. I don't know why, but I was watching Punchy's Guide, and he was explaining that it only works on the US and the Japanese versions of the game. That's why we run the US version, not the UK version. So you guys are just having a chat by yourself. That's fine. I've got to run through this stuff and then it's done and I can get on with the runs. Last one, of course, is Nowhere, where we don't get a map. So no map. Oh my god. Because, yeah, clearly we need maps in this game. We're not going to be picking up any maps this time, hopefully. Right, so all I need to do now is I just need to get my guide ready. Now, my guide, if I show it to you, hang on. This is the total of my guide now, okay? Everything up to Midwich Elementary, I'm confident in. I don't need to look at a guide. Midwich sometimes still catches me out a little bit. I think I'm okay all the way up to Otherworld Midwich. So yeah, guess what? We can get rid of that bit because I know the first bit of Midwich. It's the second bit of Midwich that sometimes still gives me a little bit of hassle. Then from there to Alchemilla is easy peasy. Alchemilla I've got down here, again, just in case I run into any problems, but I really need to start not looking at the guide. That's the trick, I think. And then, of course, everywhere from Alchemilla to Nowhere is easy peasy. You don't need to read a guide for that. You can remember it. And then there's Nowhere. Again, Nowhere has now boiled down to really, really basic instructions that basically are there to prompt my mind if I forget. Does the stream keep buffering for anyone else? Not sure if it's just on my end. I think... Let me see if I can do something to my bitrate. Because I changed the bitrate recently. And it might be that it's struggling with it. Let me just have a look. Streaming. Target bitrate. It's 6,000. Can I edit this while we're going? Why? Okay. Let's see if that does anything to help out with the stream. Keeps buffering for you too. Great. Wonderful. I love the internet, don't you? Works all the time. What I've done is I've lowered the target bitrate, which might help the stream keep up a little bit, because I've never had issues until I tweaked the bitrate a bit. And I think that's what's happened, is the bitrate has created some kind of buffering problem. I just don't have good enough internet to be running at high bitrate, unfortunately. As much as I would like to. Maybe we'll get fiber someday. I really hope I do. But I'm kind of in this place that is just big enough to have fiber, but like not have the fiber reach my actual house. Really annoying. Okay, so this, you can see the rest of the guide here. I've got the guide. Honestly, I don't need this for a lesson. I know how to fight a lesson now. I guess I'm gonna hang on to this stuff just in case. But again, this is like basic prompts just in case something goes wrong. I'm really gonna try not to look at the guide. So I'm actually gonna bring the guide over here where I can see it, but you can't. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna minimize it. And if I have a real issue, I'm gonna bring the guide up. But otherwise, I'm gonna try and have it minimized the whole time, because you know what it's like when you're trying to learn how to ride a bike. Once you know the training wheels are off, you kind of got to just muddle and you'll get it. Or it's not time, put the wheels back on, I guess. It must be Twitch then, because it happened when I was trying to watch a different stream yesterday. Oh. Okay. Has lowering the bitrate helped at all? Like, at all? We just check, because sometimes things secretly download in the background and that's what's causing the issue. So hang on, let me just open Steam. You can see part of Steam. But I'm just going to check and see if there are any kind of downloads going on that shouldn't be. No. It's not, Steam's not doing any downloading. I've got most of my updates on everything set to manually update, not to automatically, because I hate things going off when I'm trying to do shit. I don't think, honestly, I don't think there's anything my end I can do. Oh, hang on, maybe that's causing problems. Let's shut that down. That might help. I don't know. We'll see. I feel like the numbers just went straight up. I'm looking at the kilobytes per second in OBS now, and it's a much healthier number. I think I found what was doing it. Any better for you guys? Let me know if it is. I really need to get onto the game because I've spent 20 minutes talking, but I think that might have fixed it, in which case I know what it is that's causing the issue. So basically, my computer is upstairs in my home office, but quite often this week I found myself downstairs where I had a laptop. So I installed remote access software on my computer so that I could use my computer while I was downstairs on the laptop by using remote in. And I think running that remote in software in the background on this PC is constantly like sending stuff to my Wi-Fi. So maybe that was causing the issue, is limiting the upload speed. I hope. I mean, the numbers have just dipped again, so maybe I'm talking out my ass. Anyway, never mind. Let's try and move on with the game. So, this is BizHawk. I'm just proving that this is the emulator BizHawk, because that's the only one that's allowed. Well, there are a couple of emulators that are legal for speedruns.com. But if I get a time today that I want to submit, this is proof that I'm using BizHawk, which is a legal, like, it's legal on speedruns.com for submissions for Silent Hill 1. So, I'm proving that I've got a legit method of obtaining a time here. So, if we just make that full screen, we get the splits ready. Hopefully the internet improves for you all. I really hope it does. If not, tune in for the Microsoft PowerPoint presentation where I get a PB. I might not actually PB this time, because my PB on Monday was pretty good. I think I need to like level up a bit in terms of skill before I get a faster time, but maybe, I don't know, who knows. Hang on. All right, so what we're gonna do is we are gonna start I think start will start me from the start. I really hope it does. If not, I'll be resetting and then making sure that I start from a like a blank save. Because it's the save that's causing the issue, but we'll see. 3, 2, 1, bam. If I wake up in the... Oh no, we're good. Right, I actually didn't skip that very fast, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to load the save state. File, load state 2. And I'm going to reset the counter. Bam. There we go. Just to avoid any issues, because I'm not, like, I know my splits don't count to the in-game time, but they're useful for me to tell where I'm fucking up and where I'm getting better. So we'll start, as we mean to go on, by skipping things properly. So 3, 2, 1, go. I was pressing start to skip when I've actually set X as my skip button and triangle as per Punchy's instruction. So skip all that, run, skip all this. I mean, we will get death percent to the point where it's really, you can't make it more efficient than it already is.
Cheryl? Is that
Cheryl? Sure is. Pretty sure she's dressed completely differently than she is in the intro.
Where are you going?
Maybe not, can't remember.
Hey, wait! Stop!
Right, so what we want to do is we want to follow Cheryl. We want to hit the corner of this street on the tarmac side, not the pavement side. And then what Harry will do is he'll do a little run, but he'll go into the alleyway, which saves us some time. So my movement here could always be better. I'm trying to get better. But I think it's just going to take some time. Yeah, see, that was bad. I should know that's a right turn. Yikes. Okay, that was fairly alright. Now it's just a matter of getting killed as quickly as possible.
What's going on here?
Oh, come on! Kill me! Fuckers. Yeah, you can see there I ain't got a rainbow split. That took longer than it should have. Right, I'm pretty sure we have to pick up this. I think we have to pick up all of the stuff in here. I need to check that actually, but I'm pretty sure we need to check we need to pick up everything in here and equip a weapon before the game will actually let us trigger the leave event. So also, this is like literally the only time we're going to need our handgun, by the way, in the entire run.
What's that?
Radio.
Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Can't skip this cutscene. Okay, get up. 1, 2. Ooh.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
And we leave. We get out of here. Yikes. Right, Daddy needs keys. Let's go get them. So, the quickest way to the keys is to the end of the street. Take a right. Come up to this alleyway, you take a right. It's on the right-hand side in a basketball court. It's just coming up now. Then, up the street, literally the alleyway we just came down. Move like this if you hear one of those enemies, they will just lose you immediately. Don't know why, it's magic. So we need to run to the end of this street where there is a car. We need the key in the boot. Or the trunk, as the Americans would say, because trunk, I guess. I mean, no judgments, but it's a boot. Right, didn't need those bullets at all. Anyway, we can lose this guy by doing this. Literally doing this works. So, we take a left here. We need to go all the way down this road to the end. And then it's on the right-hand side. Ooh, hello. Bye. Don't know why, but they just lose interest when they do this. It's not buffering anymore. Woohoo! Excellent. I'm so glad. I wonder what that problem was. It might just be our internet. It has moments where it's good and then moments where it's bad. Seemingly at random. So, grab this key. And then we take a left here. We follow this street. There is a note that we need to read at the end of this street. That's an alleyway. I forget how many intersections there are. I think there are 2 big intersections. So that was alleyway. This is big intersection. So that's the first one. Then we have... because it pays to not be in the middle of the road. That's an alleyway. Here's the second big intersection. So we now want to kind of bank towards the middle of the street. And the note should be just coming up. There it is. Doghouse, 11th Street. Which is just down here to our left. Isn't that awesome? Lucky you're still doing it for me. I'm actually really enjoying picking up Silent Hill 1 as a speed game. Oof, that was nasty. Anyway, Daddy's got his keys for the Eclipse. Bam, bam, bam. Here we go. That's time. I've done all of this quicker before. That's amazing. It's kind of upsetting. I'm actually going to grab these. Or at least one of them. Right, light out. Down this alleyway. Whoa, buddy. Across the street. Just blame the time on technical difficulties. Yeah, would have been a world record otherwise. Fucking internet. Fucking Obama. Fucking... everything ruined my world record. Right, so we're going to cross over to the other side of the street about now. We're coming up on Midwich Elementary School. Not quite there yet. Make it through the trees onto this side of the pavement. Should be coming up on the right-hand side soon. There it is. Let's turn this off. Whoa! How'd you find me in the dark? Anyway, it's we're on to Midwich Elementary. Right, let's see how much of this I can do from memory. Oh yeah, it worked. Excellent. Torch off really helps there. So, first things first. First things first is we've got to go into the chemistry lab. Well, first we go into the store cupboard, get the purple drink, aka the acid. And we pour the acid onto this statue that never did anyone any harm in its life. Yikes. Yeah, my movement needs to get better. It's just not good. Why am I so hurt? I got attacked by 2 dogs, and that's it. Oh, I guess that air screamer hit me. But still. Anyway. Downstairs. We need to put this into the courtyard. Right, turn off the light, go through the door. Turning off the light really helps in certain places. Just limit the enemy AI so it's not as strong. I think I've overshot this. Did I not pick it up? I didn't pick it up. Okay, we're resetting. Wonderful. Alright. I can tell you what went wrong there. I didn't pick up the silver medallion. That's a bit silly. It's a bit silly indeed. Nobody saw anything. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm so glad. Okay, right. Well, you know what? This is just a chance to get a better death percent and a better Daddy Needs Keys. That's what this is. So, start. 3, 2, 1, bang. Let's go quicker, shall we? Let's go quicker. There is an out of bounds trick as well in Silent Hill 1 that I need to learn, but I won't be using on this particular run today because I still haven't put in the time to actually learn it. But I'll explain it to you guys at some point as we go. Right, unfortunately there's nothing much we can do except wait for Cheryl.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl? Where are you going? Hey, wait! Stop!
She's turning into pixels! No! Where did Axe tweet? Oh, okay. Something completely unrelated. Some exciting news. Axton did me a big favor. Back when they were selling new copies of MGS Legacy Collection on PS3, I think a year or so ago, Axe let me order one to his... Oh, it's a left turn. Or well, it's technically a right on Harry's part. Oh well. Anyway, I bought a Silent Hill Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection for PS3 to his house and said, when the pandemic's over, can you send it to me? And even though the pandemic is still not quite over, he's an absolute legend. He sent it to me yesterday. So hopefully soon I'm going to be playing Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 with trophies. I think there are trophies on Metal Gear Solid 1 as well. I can't wait. Some of those trophies are insane. Like, collect every dog tag.
What's going on here?
Right, so right into an enemy. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Dead. Maybe these aren't showing. I thought they would show, like, if they're faster than the last ones. I don't think they are showing me that. In which case, maybe it is faster. Or maybe it isn't. I don't know. We'll find out if I do a split that is faster and it displays it. So I guess we'll just find out. We need to explore. Just need to go as fast as we can. Get it. Get it. Right. Quit. Thank you. Yeah, so the names, I explained the names at the beginning. They all kind of make sense in a silly, stupid way.
What's that?
I'll explain them all again in a minute.
What's going on with that radio?
But you've got to have fun with split names, I guess. Silent Hill 4, I was very kind of like super serious. I had like the lore names for those characters or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 shots, nice.
This is not a dream.
That can take 4 to 6 shots, I think. It's kind of like random. Okay, out we go. Daddy needs keys all over again. So, you guys know this bit off by heart now, right? Me too. You head to the end of the street. You turn right. You turn right again at the alleyway. Where are we going? That's right, basketball court. We're going to the basketball court. Someone used the dog's head as a basketball. That's just not cool. Get it. Get it. I want it. One thing you will notice about me at the moment is that when I'm doing this speed run, I tend to always want to pick up health just in case, and that's probably going to provide time save as we go on, because I'll need the crutch of the health less and less. But at the moment, it's very much kind of like, I want the health. I need the health. Because I know ammo-wise, we're set for the run. We know exactly what kind of ammo we're going to need and where we're going to need it. But, like, health, I'm still not as adept at dodging the enemies as the top runners are. So, health always provides a kind of a comfort blanket of safety. Oof, and I've picked up the extra bullets again. Oh well. Guess I really need those extra bullets. Get what I said about having ammo counted out. Daddy needs bullets. Do the wibble wobble. Always gets rid of him. Wibble wobble works every time. Oh, you're waiting for me, you little shit. Yikes. Overshot that. Whoa. Okay, that took a while. So, you guys know the next bit. Turn left, follow the street for quite a while. So let me explain the split names. Yeah, so the beginning, where you have to kill yourself as quickly as possible, that's death percent for obvious reasons. Daddy needs keys, pretty self-explanatory. I need the keys for the Eclipse, and I'm a daddy, so. Moderately cool for school. I was going to write too cool for school, then I realized probably not that cool. Foretold by Gyromancy, of course, is the famous Dahlia line that she says when you go and meet Dahlia for the first time. Kaufman's Dungeon, I was really kind of like, I couldn't think of anything funny for Alchemilla Hospital, so I decided to just call it Kaufman's Dungeon, which sounds like a 8-bit Mega Man style level, which is really cool. Kaufman's Dungeon. The Great Circle of Life is because we find the caterpillar enemy when it was first born, we kill it, and then, well, we hit it a lot. We don't actually kill it, it runs away. And this is where the stream died. This is where the internet connection died. And we're now picking up from when the internet connection came back. Okay, yeah, so then we do a lot of running through the sewers and running outside at night, so that's called running in the night. Couldn't really think of anything funny. Then your goddamn farts is for the Lighthouse, because the Lighthouse is a great movie, and one of my favorite lines from that movie is your goddamn farts, so that's pretty self-explanatory. Water the Ghost, it, like I said, it relates to a speedrun strat that I'm going to show you. Basically, there's a boss fight we have with Sybil Bennett towards the end of the game. And we have a bottle of liquid that we're going to pour over Sybil Bennett because that heals her and thus produces a certain type of ending, right? It's actually quicker to do that than it is to actually fight her because she has like loads of health. So what happens though is before we get to the Sybil boss fight, if you pour the bottle of liquid you've got for her over a ghost kid, the ghost kid like skips the cutscene and takes you straight past the boss. Don't know why, it just does. So we do that because that's even quicker than fighting Sybil Bennett. Hey, random Scottish guy. Yeah, I've been hearing the stream is actually incredibly poor quality today. My apologies. The fucking internet, I don't know what it's doing. Fucking, it's Silent Hill internet, man. What can you say? It's held together with rust and bad dreams. That's what the guy who came out to fit it said before he died in front of me. Oh, I went offline again, did I? Great. Anyway, so, like, I will explain the names again as we go through when we get further into the game. But, yeah, Water the Ghost specifically is a skip that we do. Oh, I wish the internet would just do what it's told for once. Anyway, at least we're not going to forget the medallion this time. It's purple drank time. There's the purple drank. Now, remember the medallion. That's where the last run died. So what we do is we take the gold medallion back down to the clock tower. The moth has cursed Garlips, yes. Well, we're going to get revenge later. Don't worry about it. We're going to get revenge. Turning off the torch really helps in certain rooms. The AI just doesn't know what to do. So, here's the medallion. Bam, there we go. Right, now we have to go straight back up to the second floor. You can't, unfortunately, you can't actually do these things at the same time. And this is where the stream died. This is where the internet connection died. And we're now picking up from when the internet connection came back. Twitch. You wanna get fucking murked, Twitch? I'll fucking stab you, Merch. I'll fucking kill you, Twitch. Watch me get banned for life now. Hopefully that fixes everything. Hang on, I haven't got my chat window up. Sorted for now. Yeah, they better fucking listen. Okay, we're gonna try again. Right, so this run is RIP. Say goodbye to Harry Mason. We're gonna have to start it all over again. Quickest way is probably just load save state. I actually saved a save state, so I just load that every time. Load the save state, please. Oh, I just quick saved. Fuck's sake. How do I exit the game? How do I exit the game? I don't know. I think I might have to load my first save state, which is really because that one doesn't have a complete save on it. Wait, what? Did I just do the same thing again? I just did the same thing again. The word was blocked for some reason. What are you talking about? Anyway, we're just going to have to reset and go from scratch. Never mind. Let's have the full experience, shall we? Oh. Right in the nostalgia. Oh, the comment was blocked. Right, okay, I get you. I get you now.
Don't you forget, you're my #1 customer.
Oh, wow, Jace. Thank you, buddy. What? Oh, my God. I hate technology. Technology hates me back. It's reciprocal. Okay. So what I just did was I just continued. I don't want to do. So now we've got to sit through the BIOS again. Brando was blocked. On your chat or mine? But Brando's fine, right?
Inconceivable!
Anyway, like, Jace, I've been streaming for an hour. I had to drop the stream and re-pick it back up again because no one could see me because of the bitrate. Now the bitrate seems fine. Go figure. So I've lost 2 runs so far, and I managed to just save over both of my save states that were loaded ready. Okay, right. Let me just check my options. Make sure my options are all set up the way I need them. Because we need certain options on. Yeah, this is all correct. Reverse. Controller config. Let's double check that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, we're all good. So I'm actually going to remake my save state here. And let me delete save state. So we save over. Okay, I'm going to save over 2 as well. So I've got an extra one. Alrighty, shall we do this Silent Hill run thing? Shall we give it a go? Alright, so while I've got the bitrate good, I can explain to you guys what the splits are. Thank you. Yeah, so it's finally fixed. Cool. Okay, so these are my Silent Hill splits. Oops, oh, for fuck's sake. These are my Silent Hill splits. We got death percent, because in Nightmare we have to die as quickly as possible. We got Daddy needs keys, because Daddy needs the keys for the Eclipse. That's what we need. Moderately cool for school, because I was going to put too cool for school, and realised that would probably be slightly inaccurate. By the way, a certain educational game based on a beloved children's show involving puppets will be on my doorstep next week. Sounds good to me. I'm hyped. Plus, like, I think I can't tell how many points I put into that, but I put a considerable amount of points in that. So even if you even if it doesn't make it, like, can you give me like my points back? Where they gone? They've gone now. Oh well, it was worth it either way. Then we have Foretold by Gyromancy, which is the famous line by Dahlia, because that's where we meet Dahlia. Hoffman's Dungeon, because I couldn't think of a good name for Alchemil Hospital, so this one sounds instead like some kind of cool 80s 8-bit NES game, like Mega Man level. Hoffman's Dungeon. The Great Circle of Life is named such because we hurt the caterpillar becomes a moth, we kill the moth, it's the Great Circle of Life. Running in the Night just involves lots of running in the dark. You Goddamn Farts is my favourite line from the Lighthouse, and that's the Lighthouse split. Water the Ghost. So here is the thing that you're going to see that's slightly different to my usual run of Silent Hill 1. Speaking of points, I'm still waiting on that 14k points refund for going all in. Well, see, I can't give you a refund. It won't let me. But I can run a bullshit. I can run a scam choice. So whatever points you've got, you could double. Should we do that? All right, so this is going to be a question with a very obvious answer, okay? No, everyone can make some points. Here we go. This is a racket, okay? The game's rigged. So let me. How do I do this? It's a prediction, isn't it? Start a prediction. So let's manage the prediction. Yeah, because this is my last prediction. So how do I do a new one? I just click start prediction. Cool. Okay. Right. So. What should I question? Is this run gonna PB? How's that? Is this run gonna PB? Now, the answer to this, guys, is more yes. Okay? More yes. So here's the prediction. That should have started now, hopefully. So what you want to do, okay, the answer is more yes. The answer is more yes. Line up, multiply your points. So far it's 0v0. Is no one getting involved? Did Twitch on to me? Do they know I'm scamming them? Oh, we got 18,000 points for more yes. It's looking good. It's looking good. It wasn't you this time. Well, just put in what you got. Put in what you got, because you're going to get, like, 1.2 times your points or something. Whatever it is. No, your skin. Well, put whatever you've got in. You're still going to get a multiplier. It's not double or nothing odds, but it's pretty much, like, 1.2 guaranteed, I think. I'm not sure how it works, actually. Who put 20 points in yes? You had one job. You had... What? Do you know what? One of you is very clever, right? Because one of you has put 17... Well, maybe some more than one of you, but there is 1,720 points for an answer I told you was wrong. That kind of makes me want to pick that answer. So whoever did that, they know what they're doing. Okay, right. Prediction's over. Now I wonder what the outcome was. Well, I do believe the answer was more yes. So enjoy those points, my friends. Please spam the voice clips that you so desire. They are on cooldowns because I know what you people are like. But yeah, feel free to go nuts with those. Enjoy your points. Oh my god, you won! Who could have predicted it? Oh, it's fun. Okay, I had fun with that. Right. Anyway, so let me just explain War to the Ghost. So, there is a boss fight in Silent Hill 1 towards the end of the game against a character called Sybil Bennett. Sybil Bennett is actually... What? Why is the prediction running again? What? I thought I... What? I think my chat box is very confused. It's telling me that the prediction is still running. I don't think it is. No, it's not. Shut up, Twitch. Go home, you're drunk. Anyway, there is a fight against Sybil Bennett. She's been possessed by a weird backslug thing. We usually... the fastest way to get rid of her is to actually come to the battle prepared with a bottle of this stuff. Twitch do better. Well, they were already fucking around with my bitrate tonight, so whatever. That was probably my internet, to be fair. But Sybil Bennett, we use this bottle of liquid on her to make her okay again, and that's how you win the boss fight. You can shoot her, that takes forever. It's not worth it on a speed run. So the fastest way to do it is to pour the liquid onto her. But funnily enough, in the US and Japanese versions of the game, there is a place that you can use the liquid that is not Sybil Bennett. It's a completely different thing. But using it there somehow works, and it glitches you to pass that boss fight. And the whole cutscene is hilarious because Harry and Sybil are like flying around like ragdolls. It's really, truly beautiful. And because that cutscene doesn't contribute to IGT, I'm prepared to watch it, even though it will mess up my time on my splits. I don't care, because it won't ruin the run any, and you guys will get to see this hilariously amazing cutscene where they're all flying around in space. Like, it's amazing. You know Gary's mod? It's like someone's taken Gary's mod and like just animated that end of boss fight. But the reason it's called Water the Ghost is because you pour the water bottle onto one of these little ghost kids, and that somehow works. I don't know. And then, of course, the last split is no map, oh my god, because nowhere, except we don't need maps, so it's kind of funny. But, oh my god, there's no map. Yeah, we don't need maps. So, we're going to go for a run. Shall we go for a run? Okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, bang.
Good luck there, buddy!
Thank you for the perfectly timed good luck. This is the run. This is going to be the PB, remember? More yes. Exactly, Jace. Maps? Where we're going, we don't need maps. What's my PB? So my current PB is in the bottom right-hand corner. It's the one I got offline on Monday. It's 48:11. That's my PB.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl?
It's not on the live split. It's on the actual like Twitch overlay that I've got somewhere near the bottom on the right-hand side. I've got NA as my ranking because I haven't actually submitted a time to the speedrun.com leaderboard yet. But once I do and I have a ranking, I will use the rank number there as well. That's what I like to do for my speedruns. So, hit this corner. Harry does a little run into the alleyway, which is good. Need to follow this dithering mess of pixels in front of us, which is Cheryl. Right, so this is a right turn. I need to get these turns down in my head so I memorize them. So this is a left turn, but then it's a right turn. So, down here, this is a right turn for Harry. Bam. Left turn for Harry. Run forward, get the lighter thing. Right, now what is it here? I think it's left turn for Harry, right turn for Harry, left turn for Harry. Fuck. The camera is confusing, yeah. The thing is, you're supposed to be walking down it so slowly and ominously, like, what's going on? This is so weird. Oh god. Kill me! Bam. Dead. That felt fast. But I think it probably... I think it was 212 was what I got earlier, so maybe it's not that fast. Right, skip all this shit. Okay, grab this stuff. I'm pretty sure we have to pick up this map, because you can't leave Cafe 5 to 2 or whatever the place is called without picking up all this shit. I think you have to. Then you have to have a weapon equipped. Whoops. And you need to check the radio. And you need to leave. No, there is an auto splitter for Silent Hill on this emulator, but I couldn't get it to work.
Radio.
So I'm just manually splitting myself.
Radio?
I do like I play Silent Hill 4 with an auto splitter, and that is great. Just not having to think about splits. Plus, that uses IGT. The actual splits themselves use IGT, so... Dead.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
Come on. I was close enough to the table. So yeah, I do prefer it when a game has an auto splits thing, because then you don't have to think about it at all. It's just there in the background. But I don't know. I started out running Silent Hill 4 manually splitting because I was running it on an actual PS3. So I think kind of like I'm used to using manual splits. Table said I wasn't close enough. True. The table has final say. Right. Guess what, guys? Basketball court. Bye-bye. Okay, I'm having fun, but I'm not doing well. I don't know if you guys have ever seen on YouTube, if you type wacky walking cat or wacky sideways walking cat into YouTube, you'll get this 12-minute gem that is just a cat doing basically what Harry does when you strafe while running. It's really quite special to watch. It's lovely. I'll have to find the link for you guys later. Right, you kind of want to hit this... I've got the bullets again. You kind of want to hit this boot at an angle so that you can keep running once you've picked up the keys. When I run this, I'm thinking of hotkeys my split button to the controller and maybe mapping it to the same button I used to skip cutscenes and just split at skippable cutscenes. That's one way of doing it. I'm so, like I said, because I started with Silent Hill 4 on PS3, I'm so used to just tapping my index finger down on my keyboard, because I've got split on numpad 1, so I'm so used to just going pop when the split happens. So, but everyone's got their own ways of doing it, and whatever works for you is the best way for you. Like, there are some things it makes sense to put on my Stream Deck. I've got a Stream Deck, full disclosure. It's quite good, actually, but it is expensive. It's like, I would only get it if you really have the money burning a hole in your pocket and you have everything else. Don't go out of your way to buy one. But they are pretty cool. And I've got most of my stuff, like my stream stuff on there. But when it comes to splits, I thought about putting my splits on my Stream Deck, and then I was like, it's actually further. I have to reach further to the Stream Deck than I do my keyboard. And most games don't use the numpad as control inputs, so I'm fine. I'm fine with using the keyboard for the splits. So, after this second intersection, which is just coming up now, on the left-hand side, where is it? There it is. We move towards the middle of the street and we pick up this dog note. Just coming up now. Yikes, overshot that a bit. So what did I get when I did this last time? I think it was something like 730 or 40 something. So we're doing okay. Let's not run off the stairs this time. There we go. Oh no, no! Oh my god. Well, that was an unmitigated disaster. Hey-ho. Onward and upward. I'm taking that health because that is quite a strong health item, essentially for free, in my path, more or less. So, let's use the keys. Split. What? It's getting dark. Sure is, buddy. Oh, I thought I had that. Again, like I was saying before, but you guys probably couldn't hear because of the fucking bitrate issue. Health, like, bullets in this run are pretty much, like, mapped out to a science. The one thing that isn't is health, and because I tend to get hit by the enemies a bit more because I'm not that good at dodging them just yet. Well, I'm getting better, but, you know, it's still an issue. Health is one of the things that you can really kind of, like, pick up if you want when you're learning the run, and I'm kind of using it as a crutch right now. I'm hoping that as time goes on I will get more confident and I won't need to pick up health as much. I certainly pick up more health than I need to use. But I don't want to get caught in this scenario where, like, the invisible demons in nowhere grab me and I haven't got any health, you know? So, the Turnfowl Camilla is coming up on the right-hand side. Twice today I've run this, and twice the dog has got me, so let's try and avoid the dogs this time. That went better. I'm actually finding as I get used to the game, I'm running it a lot more with my torch off. Because I know where I'm going. You only need to see enough to know where you're going. Anyway. Ooh, got caught in the bush. Nice. So, this guy, probably going to grab me. Yeah. I think high level always... welcome, Beep Salt. Yeah, I think high level mostly have the torch off all the time. It sometimes helps to have the torch on. Like, that manipulates the AI in such a way that it's actually, like, better for you if you have the torch on. Don't know why. Also, there are some doors you have to have the torch on before you can open them. You can't see... Where's the purple drink? There's the purple drink. Sometimes you can't actually see it until you turn the light on. So sometimes it pays to actually turn the light on, open the door, or unlock the door, and then turn the light off again before you go through. Right. We remembered the medallion. That's always good. So, unfortunately, even though we've got more stuff to do on the second floor, you have to bring this medallion down to the clock tower first before you can actually get the other medallion. So, you need to go to the clock tower just over here. Yikes. Ugh. Their blades are made of magnets, and Harry has steel knees. That UK speedrunner gathering event thing you mentioned on Discord, when exactly does it take place? The one that I submitted for was autumn. It takes place in September. There's also another run. Oof, missed that. That was nice. There's another run I submitted for in October that takes place just at... Oh, don't need to go that way. It takes just a little bit... place a little bit before Halloween. I also submitted Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 4, and Gregory Horror Show to that one as well. So, the UK one, when the pandemic is over, it would be really nice to go to that, like, in person. They're an in-person event. usually, until obviously COVID happened. But yeah, like, that's in the realms of possibility because it's happening in my country. If you want to go to like AGDQ and you live in this country, you got to be pretty good for them to fly you out there, I would imagine. Anyway, we need to unlock this door down here. That's why we're coming the different way. So we come down here. You've got to have the light on to unlock the door, by the way. And then it suggested you turn your light off. Oh, you got to pay your way to GDQ. Oh, even worse. Even less of a chance of it happening then. You've also kind of got to be good at speedrunning, though. Like, I don't mention that bit. Yeah, hopefully I'll get accepted on one of those games. I mean, I'm the only person who's submitted Silent Hill again, so like by process of elimination, hopefully they'll go, we want Silent Hill, but we've got to pick this guy because this idiot's the only person who submitted it. So you've got to pay for both ESA and GDQ to get in. Like to the event, it's free to submit a game. Yes. Where am I going? I'm going upstairs. I don't need to go upstairs. Downstairs. So we need to go to the boiler and turn the generator on. Or the boiler on, whatever it is. It's a big machine with a red light. Need to make that red light green. There it goes. Quick turn. There we go. And now we can go to Otherworld. Can you imagine if you pay 1,000 to get speedrun? That would, yeah, that would be a bizarre system. And yeah, you would just have very rich people who are not very good speedrunning games. It's like, and the world record for this is, it's 30 minutes. It's going to take me 4 hours, but, I got the big cash. I get to run it. That kind of could work if it was going to charity. Like, you bid to be the runner kind of thing. It's still a bit weird though. Where we gotta go now? Where am I going? I don't remember. This one? This one. Yeah, pitch card. Here we go. It's pitch card time. Money talks, as they say. Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, that's the kind of world we live in. Yikes. Not that door. This one? Yes, okay. Light off through here. Now we go through the reception area. Here we go. Need to use the picture on the picture door. Here we go. Still random. I know you're still very fledgling in speedrunning, and I think it's awesome. I'm not telling you what to do, but I think you should, like, when you're comfortable with your speedrunning and you've got it to an even better level, you might want to think about submitting it somewhere. You might get picked, you might not, but I think you'd be good at it. You've got a very good voice. You're very good at, like, conveying information and explaining stuff, and you're also just damn good as well. Like, you pick the challenges that make me wince when I think about them. That's it, through here. And then this is the telephone room. Yeah, telephone room. Skip that. Skip that. Quick turn. No, quick turn. Not a strafe. Through here. Light off? I don't think light matters in here, actually. We just want this door. We want the bouncy ball. Bouncy rubber ball. Give it to me. Thank you. Through this door. Yeah, you'll know when you've been doing it a bit longer. But it already sounds like you're getting crazy gains, which is awesome. That's what you want. That's the good stuff. Yikes. Don't be like me, trying to find the door when it's very clearly in front of you. Right, there's some shotgun shells in here. I need them. I need them. They belong to me. Okay, through here. Turn the light off. Door on the right. Locker room. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Around the corner. Bam! I want that. It's a key. It's to me. I love how the first time that happened to me as a casual player, I was legitimately terrified. And now it's just like, oh, yeah, it's Clive, he lives in the cupboard. Let's go through the classroom. I find the classroom is actually, you've got more room to avoid the little kids on the floor than you do if you go the other way. You can go either way there. But, one just seems a bit more consistent with dodging the enemies for me, and that's the classroom. So, I'm going to continue to go through the classroom. Up here, we got to check the bloody, like, hole over here. Where is it? Got to check that. Then we want to run to the corner. Be careful, you can get caught on this corner. Equip the shotgun. Use the rubber ball. There goes the ball. Nice. And here's the valve. We're almost done with the school and haven't had to look at my guide once. I'm so happy. I likened it earlier on to like riding a bike with the stabilizers off. Like when you take off those training wheels as a kid, you're so kind of like, oh, am I ready for this? The guide is my training wheels, and today's the first day with it off. So nowhere is going to be much scarier than the school and the hospitals. So right, we can go. Oh no, we don't. Wait, yeah, second floor to first floor. This is the correct floor. Cool. We can go this way. We need to go outside to the courtyard. I almost went to the basement. That would have been bad. Need this key. Now we got to the second floor. Light off. Up the stairs. Into this corridor. Door at the end. First key. Straight through. Straight through. No. Straight through, I said. Right. This is the classroom key. Here we go. From this classroom into the next classroom. Down the stairs. Okay, here we go, guys. This is that puzzle that gave me no end of trouble last week. Gotta be a cleaner way of going around those, down those stairs. Anyway, right. What we need here is we need to go to the, bikes. Need to get myself lined up more consistently. So this needs to go to the left twice. The right valve goes to the left twice. The left valve goes to the right once. Looks good to me. Right, so the boss, like, I can't believe how much trouble I had with this boss casually, like, as a teenager. Even on my birthday this year, compared to how you do it in the speedrun. The speedrun makes a bit of a joke of it, although he still likes to bonk me more than he bonks Punchy. You want to fire, like, 3 shots? He does this weird thing where he drools. Then you stand right next to him and he'll open his mouth. And then 2 shots. And it's dead. What? Anyway, that's the end of the split. Oh, we got a rainbow split. That's because I didn't have to look at my guide once. He's flexing. No, it's just that boss goes like the same way every time. And like when you play it casually, I cannot tell you how much trouble you have with it. Like when you're not sure exactly what you're supposed to be doing. There's also this thing, right? With some bosses in this game, they have invincibility frames. The game does not tell you this. For the moth, for instance, there's a strategy we use when we're fighting the moth of spacing our shots out, because if you just hammer your fire button and go bang, 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 2 of those shots made it. Maybe even just 1 of those shots made it. There are these iframes for the bosses all over the place. So, like, knowing exactly how to do your shots in these bosses is just as important as when and where they happen. Like, is knowing, like, the time difference and when not to shoot. I think it's just designed to eat your ammunition up on a casual play. Whoa! Nice. I really like those bins. They're fantastic bins. So, this is the K. Gordon house. We have the K. Gordon key. Don't need any of these bullets, we're all good. Come out of here, you take a right. Across the street. Pull it round. Oh, got one on my tail. Hey, Pumpkin Blades, welcome to the chat. I think we fixed the bitrate issue. It literally involved just turning the stream off and on again. Amazing. It's still following me. I'll do another wiggle. There we go. Wiggle gets rid of him. So, this is going to be Balkan Church. We're going to have our Dahlia cutscene, which we're going to skip, obviously. It was foretold by Gyromancy. And then we will be running to the bridge control room with the bridge control key. So, in we go. Skip all this. Okay, right. It's key. Barros, off we go. I need to get better at avoiding that little stumble, because that little stumble costs you time. Punchy's method is to take doors at kind of a diagonal. It's when you hit them head on, you do the bonk. So hitting them slightly diagonally means you don't fully hit them by the time you've used them. Other people stop a bit soon, so that they actually come to a stop just in front of the door rather than run into it. That also works. I need to come up with which way I'm going to do it and stick to it. I'm also going to grab these shotgun shells. They are extra. They're not part of the run, but I just feel more confident with them. Eventually, I'm probably not going to need them home. But for now, I've got them in my back pocket. It's the caterpillar boss, really, that throws me off. Because even though I know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing, because what Punchy told me on his very good guide, and watch on speedrun.com, I don't know, the caterpillar, I have trouble getting consistent with it. The moth, I think I've got down quite a bit, actually. But the caterpillar, he still gives me trouble. So I want to make sure I've got extra shells just to make sure. Okay, let's leave. Let's leave, please. So we're on our way to Alchemil Hospital. That's going to be the next big test of not using the guide. I certainly know Alchemil Hospital up to when it gets Otherworld. But after that I'm a bit sketchy on it. But we'll see what happens.
Don't you forget.
Thank you, Devon.
You're
That's
number one
wow.
customer.
Oh, one went to Beep Salt, one went to Aaron, one went to Brookside. That's awesome. The world's cutest gamer as well. Ginger
Don't you
McGinger.
forget.
I think I know everybody
My
that
number one customer.
those subscriptions went to. Thank you. Okay, that is officially.
Don't you forget. You're my number one customer.
Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of those, unfortunately.
Don't you forget.
There you
You're my
go.
number one customer.
Thank you, Devon. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it.
Don't you forget.
Don't
You're
you
my number one
forget.
customer.
One customer. Okay, so we want this door right here. Did you see the Arnold Pizza Shop meme I put in Discord? No, not yet. I haven't been on Discord yet today. I need to. Any Arnold meme sounds good to me. Arnold in general is just a really nice guy. It's unfortunate what happened between him and his wife, but like everything else that guy's done, like he's definitely the nicest Republican I know. Like I know of in terms of like celebrities and stuff. For sure. Oh, he cheated on his wife. He I think he had a child with his housekeeper. Which he deeply regrets. I listened to his autobiography actually, and it was very inspiring. But yeah, that is a bit of a fuck up. Ever so slightly. So here we go. Turn the generator on. Hey, Aaron, welcome. Yeah, you're welcome for the sub. So we want the elevator. Shit. Here's the elevator. You've been summoned indeed. So we go to the first floor. No, we don't go to the first floor. We go to the second and third. I'm such a dingus. Hang on. Right. Second and third floor. We need to check the doors because then the fourth floor appears. Also, Aaron, I was watching your Out of Bounds for this. For like, I just full credit for you for like discovering the one useful instance of that. That's just crazy. And I've not actually tried the Out of Bounds yet. I'm not that brave. I need to practice it first. But I am now using the watering the ghost tactic to skip simple fight because that involves a lot less work on my part. Weird thing is, you found that by luring a romper before hospital. Can you go to Green Lions before hospital? I've never tried. Oh, you lured a romper. Right, okay. That's a long way. Yeah, of course there's one afterwards, but it's locked, but you can do the OOB. Ah, yeah, because it's useless. Right, second floor. No, third floor. Here we go. It's the first door on the left. Nope, I'm already fucking up. Where's the blue plate? Where's the blue plate? Where's my guide? Where's my guide? I need the guide. I need the guide. Second door on the left. No! Where's my guide? What am I fucking up? Stairs to third floor. First door on the right, not the left. So it was this door. This is blue plate room. Yeah, it is. Oops. As you can see, This run is a work in process for me. Blue plate, double doors for the next part of the third floor, immediate right. Immediate right. There we go. Ah, blood pack. Lock the elevator doors. Yep, do that. No! Lady, out of my way! Oh my god. This is not cool. It's okay, I picked up some extra shells, so... Shell count, I'd be screwed, but I think I'll be alright. First floor. Yeah, whoops. Never mind. When you're in my way, you're in my way. I'm sorry. Shotgun shells will suffice to explain. Right, yeah, the door by the doctor. I can remember that. What are we doing here? Right, yeah. Slide. Nope. Wonderful. Then it's to the end. It's this door. Yikes. Oh, nearly. Yeah, can't learn without whoopsies. I just kind of hoped... What? Oh my god. Kind of hoped I'd be a bit better than this. What door have I missed? Red plate. I got the red plate. Double doors on the elevator. Right, yeah. I was going to where you go to finish the hospital. And it's not where you go. Stairs to second floor, first door on left, then fourth door on left. Okay, I can do that. Yes, I'm not quite ready for the no guide. First door on left. Oof. Fourth door on left. Yikes, that's that one. This should be the last plate, right? Oh, this is the blood pack room, yeah. I think definitely the next thing I've got to work on, apart from my memory, is, now we go put the plates in the puzzle room, right? Pretty sure. The next thing I've got to work on after my memory is the movement. My movement is just not tight. This is right, I think. Oops. Where's the last plate? What? What? I've missed the yellow plate. Where was the yellow plate? Oh. Down a floor. Not good. This has probably fucked up my time, to be honest. I mean, there's doing a little whoopsie, Scottish, and then there's doing a big one. This is a big whoopsie. No, the third floor. If anyone's looking for a good new horror series on Netflix, check out Brand New Cherry Flavor. Ooh, that sounds good. Right, I guess we're going to the third floor. It's going good, Brookside, apart from the fact that I fucking suck. How are you, buddy? You received a gift sub today from incredibly generous Devon Lass. I hope you enjoy those emotes. Use them wisely, sir. Where the fuck is this yellow plate? Jesus Christ. Second door on the right. What was the second door on the right? It was this one. It was the nurses that screwed me up. I needed to come in here. It was the nurses that screwed me up. It's the nurses' fault. It's all the nurses' fault. I missed this plate because I was shooting them. That's where I got confused. Alright, well, at least I know for next time now. Failing upwards constantly. I'm glad you're using them, though. It's cool. Right, so actually we can go to the second floor, because that's where we need to go. Wait, is the second door broken? Or is it unlocked now? I'll go to the second floor. I'm talking about. Down to the first floor, up the stairs. Right, this is probably fucked the run. Do I start again, or do I just learn from my mistakes and finish? I think I should finish. It's like learning from my mistakes. I need to learn from the mistakes. Finish, and then try again for another time afterwards. Yeah, I think that's the right call. Yeah. Learn from the mistakes. Didn't make these mistakes on Monday. But to be fair, I didn't try to do Alchemilla off the top of my head. That's the difference. So, this one, here we go. Here's the plate I was missing. Guys, I got it. I got the plate I was missing. Oh boy. Yeah, repetition will do me. Here we go. Double door straight ahead. Turn left. Oh, little secret about Silent Hill 1, by the way, guys, you might not know. You know how in Silent Hill games, when your gun is out of ammunition, and you try to fire it, you will do a reloading animation that will take a while? Where do I have to go now? Lock the elevator doors, B1. Basement storage key. Return second floor. Wait, first door on the right, alcohol. Alcohol. We need alcohol. I sure need alcohol. Lather, rinse, repeat. Yes, I do actually also perform much better when I'm doing offline runs. Because there's not the pressure of having to talk to people or reading a chat. I mean, like, I'm happy that you guys are there, but it's all your fault, basically. That's what I'm saying. It's all your fault. Lather, rinse, repeat. Exactly. We will get there. We will get there. And you know what? My time, even with that mistake, my time will probably still be better than it was the other day. Second door on right, storage room. No, let me go. No, let me go. Let me through the door, please. Ladies, ladies, please, please. What you're saying is, it's your fault and you love it. I love it. Yeah. Well, no, it's not really your fault. I'm just kind of being mean. What the fuck am I doing now? Yeah, here we go. I know what I'm doing now. I actually don't need the guide from here. I know what I'm doing from here. It's just like earlier on upstairs, I was making the stupid mistakes. In here, we use the alcohol and the lighter to burn this doorway. So, where is it? Alcohol. Just liberally applied to the floor. All over the floor. Then we use our lighter. Very good idea. Marvel at the flames. Beautiful flames. And then, hey presto, we can go through the door. This bit is actually really easy to remember. It's just the first door on the left. And then it's the last door on the left. How easy is that? First door on the left, last door on the left. Piece of piss. Oh, so I accidentally looked at that picture rather than picked up the key. That happens sometimes. But what I was saying about aiming, Silent Hill does love its fire puzzles. It sure does. Wait, how many fire puzzles are there? There are some, for sure. But I couldn't tell you how many actually now, trying to think about it. But anyway, my point is, right, Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 3 does have the one with the pork, yes. They like chemical reactions more though, I think, because Silent Hill 3 definitely has that chemical reactions one. Oh, we want the door upstairs, which was this one? No. This one. No, oh, I know which door it is. It's this one. Anyway, in Silent Hill 1, if you aim and then let go of your aim and then aim again, you will be fully reloaded. You don't have to do the reload animation. In fact, that will slow you down. So, in instances where you want to reload, you just need to let go of R trigger and then squeeze it back on again, and you'll be reloaded. Never knew that. Yes, in Silent Hill 2 you do melt the wax. Alright, that is the nightmare that was Alchemilla Hospital for me. Over.
Was I dreaming?
Was I dreaming? No, it's the children who are wrong. Right, I split when I get the key. It's the great circle of life, everybody. You shoot the caterpillar becomes a moth, you shoot the moth, the great circle of life. So, what we need to do now is we need to run to Green Line Antiques, which is across the road to the right. Then the first alleyway on the left. Bye-bye. Ducky. You do melt the wax in Silent Hill 2. Yeah. Like, Silent Hill puzzles tend to like plates and tiles, fire, and chemical reactions. Like, I think every single one of them has got a chemical reaction puzzle. Maybe 4 doesn't. I'm talking exclusively first 4 as well, by the way. Yikes, I got stuck on the wall. Okay. Right. I have been picking up the axe here, but I'm not going to today because I've seen that the only reason you would need the axe is if you wanted to open the gateway to the sewers, and we use the shotgun to shoot the lock. So, don't really need a physical melee item at all, really. Weapon, rather, not item. So, I have been picking it up, but I'm not going to pick it up this time. I'm just going to run out of here as quickly as I can. So, yeah. Yep, Silent Hill 4 has the torch puzzle. What's Jasper? Jasper fails his torch puzzle. Yeah, too soon? Too soon, I think. 2004, it's still fairly recent. So now we should be able to just run outside and go to fight the caterpillar. Turn my torch off, because this guy on the sidewalk absolutely destroys me every time. He pounces on me. There's also at least one dog here as well. Jasper's ghost has the most disgusting noise. Yeah, I mean, like, if you don't hate Andrew singing. But yeah, certainly the most visceral kind of like dead and it hurts kind of noise.
Cheryl.
Right, so what we do up here. Now, Punchy told me you want to try and be on the right-hand side in the corner. Like, right here. And land here. Then you get down onto here. You come back to the corner. You wait for the noise, you move, and then you shoot. But, fucked it up. Balls. 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. Don't need to reload, by the way. I'm just checking the health. Oh, come on. He's got to be dead. Right. Okay. Let's go get the rifle. That was particularly painful, but, you know. Oh well. So, torch off. Did Scottish Little tell you about the t-shirt she's planning on wearing for Halloween? No. Halloween plans and I wasn't involved? You're gonna have to tell me now. So once this opens up for a right-hand turn, we want to take the right-hand turn and then just kind of keep running. You eventually end up on the left-hand side. You should see street lights. And I think it might be West Garage. Yeah, here's the street lights. West Garage actually might be... Yeah, West Garage is in the resort, actually. I won't spoil it, she can tell you, but should be a good laugh. It's all Rando's idea. Hey, you guys know the Spider-Man meme, right? You guys are pointing at each other right now. Who's really to blame? Huh? I look forward to it. I like surprises, me. Quite often, Pumpkin Blaze will say to me, I've got you something cool for your birthday. Do you want me to tell you what it is? And I'm like, no. Don't tell me. That's the whole point. I actually quite like surprises. Most of the ones in life that you'll get are going to be bad, without putting too much of a down note on it. So when good surprises come along, those are beautiful things that should be treasured. So I will treasure this surprise, Scottish Little, and I hope that hasn't like overhyped it to the point where you're like, oh, you feel like this is, you're gonna let Garlips down if you don't wear the t-shirt now. No pressure, but you will have ruined Halloween for me. Be out in the cold on Halloween night, frostbitten toes. Why couldn't Little just wear the t-shirt? Shot. Shot. Sidestep. Shot. Sidestep. Shot. Right, you want to end up here. I was going to tell you, okay, but I'll keep it a secret for you then. Thank you. There goes the moth, by the way. That's the great... Oh, we did that split faster. That's cool, at least. It won't make up for the hospital, but fuck it. Anyway, that's the great circle of life, everybody. I love the fact that that moth just rotates when it dies. They were so lazy, bless them. So lazy. So now we have to run to the bridge, and then the game will shortcut us to the correct place in front of Midwich Elementary School, where the sewer entrance is. Do you know what's going to happen now, Scottish Lil? Is you'll completely forget about wearing a strange t-shirt on Halloween. And then on Halloween, you'll just be wearing your ordinary normal t-shirt. And I will be sat there for 4 hours trying to work out what the joke is. And then at the end of the stream, I'll say to you, hey, what was so weird about the t-shirt you're wearing? And you'll be like, oh, I forgot. And I'll be like, shit. I spent 4 hours trying to work out what it was. That's how it'll go. That's my life. My life is a series of cartoons. in a newspaper. Trust me, I'll notice it, no problem. Oh dear, that kind of scares me. Are you guys gonna bootleg merch? Are you gonna bootleg my merch? You can't bring yourselves to buy an official Garlips t-shirt. You got to bootleg one, huh? Oh, you're getting it made. Oh, this sounds awesome. Okay, say no more. Say no more. Right, so the sewers, right? I should be able to do this off the top of my head. I really hope. I really hope so. Runs into corner. Yeah, it's getting overhyped. Don't worry, I will completely forget about it now. That's how it goes for me. Oh my god, I'm doing it again. Fuck off. This way. I promise, I don't always suck at Silent Hill 1. Just today. Just today. It is the warm-up. It is the warm-up. Thank you, as always, for the unfailing confidence. I've gone the wrong way, I think. Yeah, I have. No, I hadn't. Balls. Is this the way I came? Oh my god. Okay, I know where I am now. I know where I am now. Crossover. Come round to the right. No! Come round to the left. Okay. Cool. I know where we are now. It's all good. It's all good. Out my way, please. Out my way. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. I think my health might not be great. Okay. This time, stick on the left, I think, and then turn to the right. There's the ladder. Bam. Cool. Right, we're just going to grab this health. We're just going to pop it straight away. Yeah, oh god, I need that. Nope. I know where we are now, and well, that was unfortunate. Just go hand in hand. They do. They're messed up phrases. I know where we are now. Goes the wrong way. Wait, where actually are we now? Oh, I know where we are now. We turn right here. Then come down here. The left is where we need to go once we've got the key. So you come this way. Then I think you cross over. That's it. Then I'm pretty sure you cross back over. Yeah. Look at that. See? Told you I know where we go. This one is just at the end. Wait, no it's not. There we go. Now it's at the end. Right, this is a quick turn. Second the cutscene disappears, you hold square, get that quick turn ready. There we go. Then the door is on the left-hand side. Yep. Then we cross over. Then we cross over again. Nope, after that. Shit. Then we cross over again. Sometimes there's a guy in front of this door, but it's okay. We made it through. It's all good. Sewer's done. My time is going to be so shit. Never mind. Never mind. At least I'll have finished and I can start again. So, light off. Don't need no stinking maps. Just follow the road. We're waiting for the intersection. It takes a while to appear. There are these romper guys bouncing around, so just avoid those as much as possible. The light off really helps with that. They kind of pounce on you if you've got your light on. With the light off, you can run the whole way there. So, is this the right turn coming up? Yes, it is. There it is. Okay, we've almost finished running in the night. When we get the cutscene, that's when we have finished running in the night. So, it's coming up. It's coming up. It's there. Oh, we did that section faster as well. Really? 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 I don't believe you. Okay, so just keep the light on long enough to see this turn, I think. Nope, gone the wrong way. But we're going to grab these shotgun shells. We're going to grab these... Oh my god, we can't get them with the light off. Genius. Who thought that up? What a genius. Okay, now we can follow the road. West Garage should be on the left-hand side. There it is, West Garage. See it? Cool. Once you've ran for a bit, you can turn the light back on if you're so inclined, but I think we should be good all the way to the end. Yeah, just turn here. Having the light off really helps with these enemies. So you should try and do it if you can. Occasionally you've got to flick it on just to work out where the fuck you are. It's always handy. Yikes. Excuse me. Where's the fucking stairs? Where are the... There they are. Oh my god. Whew. Okay. Onto the lighthouse. After this cutscene, just hold left strafe. Yeah. Thank you, Punchy. Right, light off. Off we go. Light on, light off. Oh. Need to get down these stairs. There we go. Then follow it round. Like, doing it in the dark is hard. But if you can do it, it saves you so much hassle. Follow it all the way up here. Where's the stairs? Those are the stairs. No, missed him. No, missed him again. I deserve that. Oh my god. These fucking stairs, man. Here's the next stairs. Do you prefer it with the lights on or off? Interesting question. In the realm of Silent Hill, the light on definitely does help. But having the light off does have its advantages. Lighthouse, let me in. running up the stairs is a bit tricky. Like, every so often you gotta kind of just press the walk button to adjust your circle a bit. That. Pretty good. For me, anyway. Skip this cutscene as quickly as possible. Back we go. Boom. Right, it'll auto skip you past the lighthouse. Back to the boat. I split when it gets me back to the boat, I think. Or maybe it's when I leave the boat. I think I split there. For some reason, I don't know how, I don't know why, my lighthouse split is like crazy optimized. I don't know how I did it, but ever since then I just haven't equaled it. It's been abysmal. Right, so we can turn the light off now. Now that we're back on the street. Once we make it to the other side of the road, we know that the sewer entrance is coming up on the right. There it is, I missed it. Wonderful. Oh my god. Oh my god. These sewers are much easier. As you will see. It's a right turn. Followed by another right turn. Followed by a left turn. Super straightforward. There's the Mumbler. Ooh, hello. I think my health might not be great. Yeah. So. Let's go the long way around. So you remember I was telling you that you get a weird cutscene if you try and use the Aglafotis on a ghost instead of Sybil Bennett, right? You're about to see me use the ghost to skip the Sybil Bennett fight, okay? The cutscene will be glorious, so please enjoy the cutscene, alright? Are you watching for it? Because it's coming up right now. Here it comes. We need to find this little ghost. He's over here somewhere. And we need to use the Aglafotis. Boom. Bye-bye Sybil boss fight. Hello weird cutscene. Harry's not feeling too good. Yeah, it's a bit trippy. This skip only works in the US version and the Japanese version of Silent Hill 1. They must have fixed it in the PAL version.
Snap out of it. Sybil.
This is going to ruin my split a bit, but I don't care. This was never going to be the fastest split of this.
Shh. Don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Anyway. That's that all sorted out. You get the feeling I've played this game before. Maybe a couple of times. Not enough. More. More. Right, so we are now in nowhere. Let's see how much of nowhere I can do off the top of my head without a guide. I really hope I can do well. Nowhere in itself is actually quite straightforward because, like, the keys have names on them. I know that sounds stupid, but it's just, it helps a lot because you're like, oh, I picked up the Phaleg key, so the next door I need is the Phaleg door. It makes perfect sense. Like, people talk about Nowhere being this, like, crazy mix mash of all these different areas and it's all twisted and everything else. And yeah, that's true. But also there's a kind of a twisted logic to it that makes perfect sense. So, right, here we go. So you follow this all the way down. Get your tools, screwdriver, pliers. Very important. Back upstairs. Now we want the room with the key in the faucet, which is this room over here on the right by this nurse. Whoops, I've overshot the faucet. Let's take out that key. This key is the key of... key of Ophiel. So you go to the Ophiel door. Makes perfect sense. Ophiel door is this one. Right, second door on the left. Yeah. Right, the answer here is 648. You want the number of limbs? Or it might not be limbs, actually, it might be number of joints. Might be limbs. Anyway, the Stone of Time goes in the clock. Also, while you're here, you need to go through the alert door. This is the alert door, so you fill in alert. And this is where Lisa dies in the game, so, well, sort of dies. R.I.P. Lisa. Feel very bad for Lisa. Plus, the music that plays when she... the music that plays in this cutscene is absolutely beautiful. It's called Not Tomorrow. I learned to play it on the guitar, like, because it was that good. It's so pretty. And we can't stop and listen to it. Not for a second. Right, this will send us through some doors, facing the door that we just came out of. We don't want that door. No, this door then. Here we go. Anyway, that's the tune you can hear. So this is the door with the green line antiques behind it. So here's where you use the Stone of Time. Glass shatters into 1,000 pieces. Bonk. Key of Hagrid. Well, it's not Hagrid, but I remember it's Hagrid, which is the doors to the elevator. There's an idea. Play guitar with points spent. That's a good idea. If only I was good at guitar. I mean, I can play it, but maybe that could work. Yeah, I could maybe do that. Maybe maybe to celebrate completing this game, I will I'll play it afterwards. The only problem is I don't know how to... Well, I can play the backing, but then I can't play the melody over the top because I don't have two guitars and two sets of hands. But maybe I'll do a little plonk for you after we finish the game the first time. That could be possible. Right, this should be the key to the birdcage. Yes, it is. So now we go straight back to the first corridor, which is through here, and down to the first floor. Wait. No, we go to the second floor. Third door on the left. There's a nurse in the way and we shoot her. That's it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Round the corner. Get the ring of contract. Yikes. Back around, get Freddie Mercury. Come on. Get the bullets. Back out. Needed to check then. Double doors at the end of the hallway. That's the bit I need to remember. Right, now we're back in the first corridor. We can go to the birdcage room, which is this room. Use the birdcage key. It's the key of Phaleg. The Phaleg door is actually right next to this one. I think this is the fun corridor with the invisible enemies in it. Yes, it is. So, there are invisible enemies in this corridor that can hurt you quite a lot, actually, so you really want to avoid them at all costs. Right, so we use the Ring of Contract here. Ring of Contract allows us to shut the fridge so that we can take this sword. If you don't, you will die. The sword will kill you in one... the fridge thing in the fridge will kill you in one go. So, you really want to avoid that. Go. Now we go to the next door up on the right. Yep, jelly beans. Where's the jelly beans? Honestly, if you've never played Silent Hill before, you'd just be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Jelly beans! See? Jelly beans! Sound like I've lost my mind, but no, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Right, then straight ahead. The Ankh is in here. Now we've got that special key, we can do the door on the end. Get off. We can turn the power off. Then where do we go? Right, where do I go here? That's where I'm confused. Door immediate Ankh generator off. Double doors on right, turn left. Ah, I remember. It's this one at the end. My health is probably bad. It's not great. Now that the power is off, we can use the screwdriver to remove this plate. And get the last key, which is the key of Aratron. Yes. So, once you've got the key of Aratron, go all the way back to the Phaleg corridor, just through this door. Yikes. Through this door. Through this door. Stick to the right. Ah, he got me anyway. Around the edge of the table. There we go. Whoops. Stuck on a chair. Want this one. And we leave. Bye. See you later. Straight across to the other door. This is where we put all our occult shit in the door. Here we go. We've collected it all. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Before we use the 5th one, equip the hunting rifle. I also need to heal. Last piece of esoteric shit that we put in the door. Through the door. We're right close to the end, guys. Skip the cutscene. Down the stairs. Here's the final boss fight. Come on. 3, 4, 5, 6. Drop gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go, dead. Bam, that's it. That's it. Now, the in-game time is probably not going to be better than my PB, simply because of that huge mess-up in Alchemilla Hospital.
Cheryl!
Oh.
Thank you, Daddy.
Thank you, Daddy.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Disappears. It's like, looks to be you.
Cheryl?
She just disappeared. Am I safe in the knowledge that I can get rid of Midwich? I'm pretty sure I have Midwich memorized now.
Cheryl?
I didn't look at the guide in Midwich, did I? No, so let's delete Midwich. I know Midwich. I don't need the guide in. Why did you have to drop guns? Let me explain that. In Silent Hill, there is a trick where every time that you let your gun go and then raise your gun up again, it's fully loaded. So you don't have to press a reload button, you don't have to go into the menu and reload. For some reason, it's the same on all difficulties of Silent Hill 1, and it's not like a special option or anything. You can't turn it off. It's like, no matter what difficulty of Silent Hill you're playing on, it's a feature, apparently. I don't know why. It's not in any of the others, as far as I can recall, unless it's like an easy mode, maybe. An easy mode thing. Yeah, I never knew that either. So, earlier on, when I was fighting the moth, you might remember that I was, can I skip this? This is a save file. Yeah, I can skip this. Alright, one sec. Let's just get to the results screen. Oh, I can't get to the results screen. So, anyway. You notice when I was fighting the moth, I would shoot, and then run a bit. Shoot, and run a bit. In each time I was strafing, I was dropping the gun and bringing the gun back up, so I never had to reload the shotgun. So I fired like about 10 shots at that moth without having to reload.
Go.
And there, I know that the rifle's got 6 shells, and it takes about 11 on average to kill this final boss. So you drop the gun, and you bring the gun back up, and that reloads it. So, yeah. I didn't know that either until Punchy told me on his Silent Hill 1 speedrun guide. Right, I should be able to skip this, yeah, skip the outtakes. Right, what's the damage? 50 minutes 41. So it cost me 2 minutes in, where was it? Alchemilla that went wrong. I feel like I did more than 2 minutes damage though, if that makes sense. I feel like to fix my mistake took more than 2 minutes. So maybe I was doing okay before that. I don't know. Anyway, we've got some new best times, by the way. So I guess I will save those splits so that I'll keep the best times. So let me just reset. It didn't ask me if I wanted to keep the best times. Wonderful. Live split just as a piece of software is like so frustrating. If that works instead. Why doesn't my sum of best work? My sum of best should add up all the segments. Why doesn't it? Anyway, that's that done. I don't think there's any need to save, is there? I guess I'll save. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, it was 2 minutes out from my PB. Which is, yeah, it's not bad. I mean, 2 minutes, I was struggling to get within 2 minutes of my Silent Hill 4 one for ages. So, hang on one second. Right, let's Let's save a save state. And let's go into option so it doesn't play the video over and over. All right, I'll do a quick 5 minutes on the guitar then. So like that song, hang on a sec. I think my guitar's tuned. I hope my guitar is tuned. It's probably close enough. Can you hear me? So that song is called Not Tomorrow, right? And the backing is doing this thing, right? Which is like, hang on. Can you guys hear that? Can you hear that? Can you hear it? I'm not going to sing. Okay. The backing for that song goes. Fuck. Right, so I haven't played guitar in a while. Like that over and over again. So let me find it on YouTube because I can't play it. And no, I'll tell you what we could do. We could try doing it in Audacity. Wait, do you hear it in Audacity? Well, I hear it in Audacity. 1 second. Let's just try and do this shit on the fly. Why not? Let me open Audacity. Fangirl. Oh my god. No one's ever said that before. Oh my god. Appreciate the misplaced enthusiasm. Sure. I think if in Audacity, can we turn on like audio? Click to start monitoring. Can. So I should be able to like hear it. So Microsoft, speakers. Let's map it to game. So if my timing will be all over the place, by the way. But let's just like let's try this out. So. I lost my plectrum inside my guitar, by the way. Go me. Right. So, like, I hope that was in time. Right, so what was the last loop of this? Hang on, let's just get the last loop. That's me losing the plectrum. We're not gonna play that. Let's take the first loop. How many times did I loop it? I can't remember. Can you guys hear this, by the way? So that's the start of the loop. Get rid of that. Bam, gone. Don't need it. So that's the loop. We should be able to like loop this now. Right? If I make the loop perfect. Like, I'm not an audio engineer, okay? But like, I should be able to. Can I set this to loop? How do I set this to loop? Play back. Loop. How do I loop? Will it just loop? How do I make it loop? Tell me how to make it loop. Play at loop speed. No, I think it's like I think it's like a specific playback saying random. Because like if I right click here, it doesn't let me loop. Playing. Loop play. There we go. You guys can hear that? It's not perfect, but it'll do. Right, so the melody goes something like this, right? This is playing and it's lovely in the background, right? It goes. Oops, wrong one. And then it does a completely different thing. It's da 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 da, but I can't remember that. So there you go. How was that? That was quite fun, right? Shall I do a Silent Hill 2 one while I'm here? We've got all the shit ready. Let's just do a Silent Hill 2 one while we... So this is Promise from Silent Hill 2, which is my favourite track on the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack. So that goes something like... Oh, fuck. Hang on. Let's do the loopy loop again. So. It's the start of the loop. Here's the end. There. How do I select inverse? I can't. I could just cut. Paste. Rid of the rest. Hang on. Let's just generate silence. Then we'll put it. Bam. You know that's the perfect loop. This stuff. Lots of silence. Whoops. Whoopsie whoop. Oh. Now we should be able to loop play again. Can we loop play? Where was it? It was in playback, right? Playing loop play. No, there's too much of a gap. Hang on. Where's the gap coming from? The start, the end. It's like that bit. Loop play. It's still not quite right. There's too much of a gap. Hang on. I think there's a tiny bit at the start as well. I'm a perfectionist, guys. I'm sorry. That. Get rid of that. That might be better. Yeah, that's better. I can work with this. No. Oops. Right, so I'll do it properly this time instead of wrong. Oops. imagine I just did that perfectly, right? Thank you very much for entertaining this, like, self-indulgent narcissism for 10 minutes. Let me see if I can get my plectrum out. Oh, I don't hear it. Maybe it went on the floor. I will find it later. It is a very pretty song. It's my favorite song on the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack. It's very good. Alright, that's enough silliness. Let's get everything ready to go. So, but yeah, those were like, you know when you're a kid and you're like, oh, I want to play guitar. You pick up the guitar and you're like, if you're like me, you're like, start learning Green Day songs. And then, like, 14 years old, you play Silent Hill and you're suddenly like, oh, I need to learn how to play Silent Hill songs. Like, Green Day is Green Day. I need to learn how to play the Silent Hill songs. Right. Okay, drink. Thank you, but it's really not that much at all. Like, if you sat down with a guitar and 2 days, you'd be able to play like that. Really, I have not invested a lot of time in it at all. Alas, I always wanted to be better, but it's one of those things like, oh yeah, what is damn it? Fuck. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Ba, ba, ba. Ultimate guitar. Promise this won't take long. First thing I learned to play on guitar was which Green Day song was it? Probably when I come around. No, I think I started trying to learn Basket Case. Problem with Basket Case is like when you start out, you are not that fast. You are not Billy Joe fast on those power chords. So you're kind of like a bit disappointed. You're a drummer. That's awesome. I need a drummer. Do you have access to a drum kit? I'm starting a Silent Hill YouTube cover band. If you want to play drums, I've got a position. Something like that, isn't it? All right. Don't tell me. Anyway, this is not a music stream. Oh, but while Jace is here, because Jace is very much an Alkaline Trio fan, what was it I was learning the other day? I was trying to learn Calling All Skeletons, and I had a newfound appreciation for Matt Skiba because like I have no idea how he plays it and sings it at the same time. Something like no. Fuck. Oh, I'm really sorry, guys. I promise this section's Oh, you only have a snare, like, for practicing on? Yeah? Like, doing rolls and stuff. Oh, that's cool, though. Yeah, this is... Yeah, so it's Falling on Skeletons is something like... no. She's singing that whole line over the top. It's like, here it is again, yet it stings like the whole time. Seems like double nickel. One more time, we were friends. How does he do that? I was like blown away. Like, Matt, you chose the really weird way of singing over the top of those chords, but it works. I really like Calling All Skeletons. I'd say it's my favorite, but it's pretty good. All right. I've told everyone I'm putting the guitar away, so the guitar is away now. But thank you for indulging me. It's all where the accents are in the lyrics. Yeah, it's like finding the point in the word that you need to strum the next bit. Like, there's a rhythm to it. I totally get it, and especially if you write it, you're aware of all those places. But like, to me, like, I've heard it 100 times, but I never really thought of how weird the guitar is compared to like the sung line. But yeah, it's cool. Alrighty. Right. Yeah, Silent Hill 1. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. Stop fucking around, shall we? Should we go for it again? Let's go again. So, 3, 2, 1, back. Right, this time we're going to try not to use the guide, and we're also going to try not to fuck up in Alchemilla Hospital. I'm not pressing skip. Wonderful. Ooh. I just noticed I've changed the way that my splits work. I need to restart. One sec. Help me. Yeah. Do you know one that's really super easy, though, to play and sing at the same time is Burn off Crimson? Like, that's super easy because it just goes dun-it, dun-it. I do appreciate that one. That one's for all the people like me who find that shit hard to do. Right, okay. We're ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go. Right, my skip button is not start, so I need to not press start, I need to press X. Where are we at? Oh, it's 10 to 10. Yeah, I was trying out Bleeder the other day. This guitar probably needs new strings, to be fair. Yeah, it's just like, because tabs are like, I'll never be able to read music, but tabs, I can read tabs. So, like, that's the one that goes like...
Cheryl?
I know the shape, it's like 2, 3,
Cheryl?
2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3. It's just da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Came to me like a dream.
Where are you going?
Like, I can sing that first
wait,
verse in the
stop.
same octave as him, and then he starts yelling the second time. I'm like, no. No, it's too high. I can't sing it. Unfortunately, I have a fairly deep singing voice. Well, not super deep, but I listen to a lot of, like, screamy, high-pitched male singers, and it's like, I cannot emulate that at all. It's not gonna happen. Okay, so I changed my splits, and now it's counting up instead of, like... I don't hate it, but it's a bit weird. Let's hear it, lol. No, we are not hearing it. Not today. You got me out of my shell today. You made me do the guitar stuff. Maybe the singing will come. I mean, to be fair, you've already heard me singing quite a bit on my Silent Hill 4 credits parody, so... Although I am doing a voice there to try and sound like the guy. Like, I don't know if you guys are aware of the band Him. I like Him quite a lot, actually. The lead singer of Him, Villy Vallow, has got an insane range. Like, as a singer, his range is just, like, one of the biggest I've ever heard.
What is
And so
this?
I can be singing, yeah, I could be singing along to a Him
What's
song,
going on here?
and doing quite well. I even kind of sound like him a bit. And then he'll go like higher or lower than me, and it's like, it's not fair. He can do both. So that's already lost time on that section. Yeah, I love him. I was very lucky. I got to see them on their farewell tour before they disbanded. Yeah, no, a lot of Alkaline Trio lyrics are really, like, they hit hard, and they're kind of like, they're hyperbolic, but in a kind of like a misery way that like is kind of almost life affirming in a way. It's like, you've had days where you wake up and it's like, what is it, like, what's that first song from, fuck, I can't play and think at the same time. What's the first song from Maybe I'll Catch Fire?
Radio.
It's the one about
What's going on with that radio?
I'm going through the lyrics trying to work out what the song is. Anyway, that song. It's like, I've got a head like an aeroplane or whatever. It's like, yeah, I feel you, Matt Skiba. I've had days like that.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
Yeah, Alkaline Trio is super good. Him as well. Yeah, I really like him. Both me and my partner do, and we managed to get to see them on their farewell tour. I really hope that they come back. But in the meantime, Villy Vallo has actually released some solo material, and it's really good. If you've not heard it, go to YouTube or Spotify and just search for VV, double V, or Villy Vallo, and you'll find it. He put out an EP, I think, early last year. I think early 2020, just before the pandemic really like blew up, I think. Anyway, it's really good. So like, and I also heard that those were like cutting room floor hymn songs, maybe. Not sure if that was actually true, but that's what I heard. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take any hymn. Like, I don't think they put out a bad album, to be perfectly honest with you. Same with Alkaline Trio, to be fair. I don't think I've ever disliked an Alkaline Trio album. There's some that I haven't listened to as much as others. Like This Addiction I haven't really listened to as much as some of the others. Like, but I played Crimson, I played From Here to Infirmary, I played the demo tape, like all through my teens. Which is why it's really annoying I can't remember the first track off Maybe I'll Catch Fire. Yeah, absolutely. I will. Well, that's the problem. See, I have to hold back on people's Discords from posting like music all the time, because I will do it. If you've got a music channel, I will post links all the time. So I'm taking that as tacit permission that I can just spam the fuck out of the Discord, and I will do so. Thank you. Thank you for the permission. I'm like a vampire. I wait to be invited in, and then you'll regret it. But like, there are a couple songs like Funeral of Hearts and stuff, where like I can almost sound like Villy, like you know that little kind of like gaspy rasp thing he does at the end of lines, like where his voice goes up, like he does a little gasp. I can even do that. But then there's a song like their last album, Tears on Tape, which is a fucking good album. You should go listen to it. Tears on Tape. There's a song on that. I think it's called I Will Be the End of You, where like he just goes like super deep and then super high, and it's just not fair. It's like, Villy, you can sing higher and lower than me. That's not fair. Don't post the same video twice. Oh, I could post multiple times a day, every day of the year, and not post the same link twice. Don't worry about that. I will make sure to not do that. Oh fuck. In fact, the new Churches album comes out in a couple of days. I think a week or so. So, and I've already been spamming the Churches in Little's music Discord because Churches are amazing. This new album is amazing. Yikes. It's a doghouse. Guess there's no dogs around. Take the extra health, but we'll try and pick up less health this time. Yes! Yes, everyone must listen to the new Churches album. They deserve it. It's really good. Why are the numbers red? I'm just sucking today. It's okay, it's fine. I definitely think I'm going to have an offline session where I just like practice my movement a bunch of times, just do rooms over and over again. Oh, I didn't turn my light out. But yeah, it's a great year for music. My two favourite bands are both gearing up to release new albums. One's already been announced, the other one is coming soon. So I love Funeral for a Friend. So does Pumpkin Blades. Yeah, Funeral for a Friend are amazing. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, when you're doing a run and you're doing well, you don't want to stop the run to, like, practice that room 17 times. That's, like, that's work. Plus, you could be throwing away a good run. So it's like, I know what it's like. It's just, you don't want to. But I do need to practice my movement because my movement is sloppy. I overshoot things. I don't aim at things properly. I just need to get more consistent. Yeah, Ours was a great album. So was Casually Dressed and Deep in Conversation. We even liked what was that? What's that album you like? Blades? Is it Tales Don't Tell Themselves or something? The one with that the nautical theme. That was quite good. That is it like Into Oblivion? That song? Oh, that song's so good. I stared into oblivion. So good. But interestingly enough, a band that I had not heard until very recently that remind me quite a bit of Funeral for a Friend are a band called Silverstein. I'd never heard Silverstein before until recently. And now I'm listening to their stuff and I'm like, oh wow, I totally missed out on like a great emo band. Is the album called Home? Or is the song called Home? Brackets Into Oblivion or something. It is a very good song. I've got a feeling the album's called Tales Don't Tell Themselves or something like that. I think that's it. I'm not paying any attention to the game, by the way. How would you guys feel about a just chatting / music sharing stream? Like, obviously I wouldn't be able to save a VOD, but how would you guys feel about that? Just hypothetically. As a way of mixing up the content a bit. The song is called Home. Alright, my bad. Yeah, but the album's called Tales Don't Tell Themselves, right? You'd be down for that? Okay, I'll consider it. You're multitasking, but I will check the album. I'm sure it's called Tales Don't Tell Themselves. Oh, we don't want that door. We want the piano room. It's the piano puzzle. You guys have all memorized the piano puzzle, right? I have. Thank God. Bam. 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 Bam Margera. Grab the medallion. Light off. Out we go. There's a guy in here. I should have had my light off. Oh, missed me. I'm going to have a think about my content moving forward. I'm definitely going to have more kind of like just chatting slash like bullshit streams where we can fuck about. Because the whole problem here is that I'm trying to focus very strongly on a game, but my chat is popping off and I just want to be in the chat. So, yeah. Oh, wrong way. So I think there must be a way for me to kind of like do both of those things efficiently, rather than what I'm doing now, which is just do the two things inefficiently. I know, by the way, one of my favorite bands is Trivium. I know I've got 2 Trivium songs waiting for me. I'm going to record reactions to them. But I haven't got round to it yet. What? Oh, this door. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, doesn't have to be a stream. Oh, show. Because, yeah, I always love hearing new stuff as well. Trivium, doesn't one of them stream on Twitch? I think nearly all of them have streamed on Twitch now, but yeah, the one you're talking about specifically is Matt from Trivium. His work ethic is absolutely insane. He is a motivated dude. I don't think he does anything by halves. Really, really nice guy. I've seen Trivium 3 times? 2 times of that was VIP as well, because the band are awesome. I really, 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 really like Trivium, but I haven't listened to the latest songs because I want to start my reaction channel. I've already recorded a load of reactions, and but Trivium are the ones I need to do. We absolutely should do a game night. I don't know when is a good night for everybody, but absolutely. So now I got the picture card. Now we want the bouncy ball. Oh shit, I was supposed to have my light off. See what I mean? I'm just not paying attention. This is the picture card door. Never mind, it's all learning experience, right? I'm running the same rooms over and over again, so at the very least I'm getting the physical experience of tapping the buttons that I need to press. Hopefully getting a bit better at them. Yeah, I'm so down for gaming night. And we can stream it if we want to, or not. But yeah, I'm totally down for that. What kind of games are we talking about? Like Dead by Daylight, I mean, I'm not like the biggest fan in the world of it, but like I can enjoy it. It's the telephone room, right? Yeah. Okay. Skip. Quick turn. Yes! That's the telephone room. Done efficiently. Yeah, Fall Guys. I need to, because I'm going to be doing most of my gaming on, like, multiplayer gaming with people on the PC. So I need to pick up Fall Guys. I don't have Fall Guys right now. I have it on the PS5, PS4, PS5. DBD is what some of my friends want to play and it's driving me crazy. Yeah, I can enjoy DBD. I prefer it a lot more when all of us are friends. Like, we're not playing with any randoms. That includes the killer. So, like, then it's kind of fun because you can roleplay a bit more and get into it. Like, as a game itself, I don't find it hugely compelling. The only thing I've got on the laptop is Among Us. Does Fall Guys have crossplay? It might do. Yeah, it might well have crossplay. And I'm pretty sure Among Us does as well, right? I've never played Among Us. I would love to. Just never got round to it. There's also Tabletop Simulator. I really want to get into Tabletop Simulator. I've had it for ages because I want to play Secret Hitler, but there are so many other things you can play with that. I want to play all of them. I want to do all of the things, guys. Let's do all the things together. Yeah, I've never played Fall Guys. It's just kind of like these trends. Like I don't seem to jump on the trends when they come up. So the problem is then that they're just like they pass me by. So, and then I get round to them like 2 years later when everyone is bored to fuck of those games. I'm like, oh, have you tried out this thing called Fall Guys? It's kind of fun. I've had a weird experience with DBD recently. Teammates blocking my path for no reason. It's been happening a lot, and sometimes Killer just doesn't kill me, but kills everybody else. Oh. That sounds strange. Yeah, I mean, like, unfortunately, I don't like playing it at all with randoms. Like, there are some games, like, I don't know, Call of Duty or whatever, where, like, playing against randoms is fine, because it's everyone out for themselves, blah, 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 blah. When it comes to teamwork, I prefer, like, a group of friends I know. At the very least, people I can get to know through playing the game. I don't like just being matched up with random people every time. Like, it's good for people who don't have enough friends or enough people to play with, but, like, I have, and I want to. The main problem I have is scheduling. Like, quite a lot of my friends live in America, so it's quite hard to schedule a time which works for everybody. I mean, it's bad enough trying to nail the podcast down, and that's just a couple of hours. Does that include me, Scottish? Some randoms are assholes. Ouch. Right, we need to go outside. At least I can do this on autopilot now. I suppose there's that. You're a rando, not a random. Yes. Important distinction. Also, I'm going to have to show you guys wacky sideways walking cat as well. I'll do that at the end of the stream. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, I've got to go upstairs. You're free every Monday night. Now I feel bad. I tell you what, right? I picked the next one, which is American Psycho. Let me talk with the guys and, like, get you in on the one after American Psycho. So have a think about what you would like to be doing on the podcast, because it'll be your choice because you're the guest, right? So tell me as soon as you know what it is that you want to do. Tell me, and I will get that scheduled in, Jace, because, yeah, I want you on the podcast, so. Do you want to come on the American Psycho one? I mean, that's absolutely fine. Look, at the end of the day, right, I basically want to get you on the podcast a couple times so that everyone knows, like, we already know that you're a sound guy, but so that everyone knows that you will work on the podcast just fine, and then I just want to do the podcast with you on it. Where the fuck am I going? I've gone wrong somewhere. I should have gone down the stairs in here. Basically, I would be quite happy for you to become the fourth person on the podcast. And it's not even that the other guys would have a problem with that. I just want to make sure that you try a couple podcasts first before you dedicate to it, and before we, like, dedicate to me making you a layout with 4 people. But yeah, I'm absolutely happy to get you on for the American Psycho one. Are you down for that? Because that would be this Monday, And if you are, that's fine, but I need to make changes to the overlay immediately. Like super quick changes need to be made. You'd be down? Fuck it then. Why not? So, we start at 7:30 my time. We get ready for 7:30 in the evening BST. We usually start by 7:45. And we go until about 10:30 usually, on average, BST. I feel quite happy inviting you on. I'm 5 hours ahead of you. Yeah, I believe so at the moment. I mean, obviously it gets a bit tricky when the time changes happen. Sometimes because we're on BST right now, which is like GMT +1, and then we'll go back to GMT. So like, it's knowing when the changes happen in your specific area, if you've got daylight savings time or whatever. Anyway, that's Midwich done, thank God. How am I plus 3.5 minutes? Oh, is that overall? Really? I know I've been fucking about, but have I been fucking about that badly? Might be a little late. How late is a little late? Because I mean, we could start a little bit later. The only issue I think is would be Lost, because Lost has to get up for work in the morning. But I'm sure as Lost knows you, Lost would be fine with it. It's just making him aware. Like, how much is that? Because I can't do time maths. I fucking hate time maths. I got a stream deck, and I've put Chris Axe from the podcast. His time is on my stream deck, so I can see the time where he lives at any moment in time. And I will do the same for you as well, just so that I know what the time is. Wait, oh fuck. Stuck in the bins again. This happened again. By the way, for anyone who's watching and wondering what the fuck we're talking about, I do a podcast. I've been doing it since 2017, which is fucking insane. With my good friend Lost in the Warp Pipe, who is also a streamer on Twitch and a member of the Clock Tower team. As is Jace, who is pretty much de facto becoming the fourth member of the podcast. And my other good friend, Axton10_61, who is also a streamer on Twitch, and you can find them on Twitch, as well as the podcast. And we talk about horror games, horror movies. We kind of take 2 weeks to watch a thing or play a thing, and then we come back and we talk about it. There's also talk about other games, streaming, the world of, like, online world, etc. Just, like, stuff that's happening. We talk about all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, it's a fun time. We are very silly people. Am I going the right way? I think I am. You usually get home around 2:30 or 3, so it's not too much later. Like, I basically walk in my door as you're going to be starting. Right, 7 minus 5 is 2. So 7:30 would be 2:30 for you, yeah. And you get home at around 2:30 or 3. So yeah, you'd be leaping into it, which is a bit unfortunate. But if you could, like... I mean, all you have to do is jump on Discord and say hello. Like, jump into the chat. So, like, thankfully there won't be enough... there won't be too much your end that you have to worry about setting up. I kind of, like, I stream it from my computer. I'm taking the Discord call with the mic, everyone's mics and their webcams in it. So, yeah, all you need to do is just be able to access Discord. So, I mean, obviously, you can make notes. I make notes sometimes, other times I don't, if it's something I know very well. just to remind myself when it comes to the podcast itself. But yeah, other than that, I need to make some changes to the visuals. Do I pick up these shotgun shells? So far, I always deviate to pick up these shotgun shells. I think I'm going to do it. Just to make sure. Because they're so, like, they're just off the path. It takes like 10 seconds to grab them. And it's kind of like speedrun insurance. Oh, okay, we'll do that. Yeah. Because it's going to be really interesting then, because all three of you have seen American Psycho. I haven't. It's going to be my first time, and I still haven't seen it yet. I will watch it Sunday evening, so it's fresh in my mind. I know more about the song American Beauty, American Psycho by Fall Out Boy than I do the movie. No, that's not true. I have read the synopsis of the movie. I know roughly what it's about. But yeah. And I picked it because of a band. Like, I picked it because Ice Nine Kills have just brought 2 tracks out that I haven't listened to yet because I want to record them for a reaction channel. They've got an American Psycho song and what looks to be a kind of Chucky-inspired creepy doll / creepy toy song. So I need to record those this weekend so I can listen to the fucking music. Same with the Trivium stuff as well. I know everyone kind of thinks his reaction channels as trash, but I really like them. And I also really like that I'll be able to preserve my own reaction to things for the future. So I'll be able to watch them in 10 years when I'm a sad old fuck and go like, oh wow, this was the day that changed my life because I listened to the new blah 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 song or whatever. Kind of that's the main reason for me, is just kind of like the fascination with capturing that first time. And yeah. That's why I picked the movie American Psycho, because I'd never seen it, because Axe has referenced it numerous times on the podcast already, and because of the Ice Nine Kills song. Yep, getting old fucking sucks. And there'll be people like twice my age going, "You're not fucking old." It's like, I feel it. Right, next door. I don't need notes on the hospital at all until halfway through the hospital. I know all this stuff because it's easy. You need every door on the right, basically. Watched Chucky once, never again, gave me nightmares. Really? I've never watched any of the Chucky movies. See, like, this is the kind of the paradox that I am, yeah? I'm totally into horror stuff. I love horror movies, and I've seen quite a lot of horror movies, right? But, like, quite a lot of the quote-unquote classics, I've never seen. So the podcast was kind of the idea of, like, oh, for quite a lot of my choices, I'll pick some of the, you know, the classics that I've never seen, so I can finally see them. The podcast is a great excuse to make me watch them. If you're not old, then yeah, that's fair. Like, as I say every stream, Devon Lass, you are the coolest person I know for your age. Easily. Right. Elevator. Oh shit, I didn't split. Nuts. Okay, well that's throwing the splits off. Never mind. But yeah, everyone in the chat, go watch American Psycho this weekend and then join us for the podcast at 7:30 EST, Monday evening. You can join in the chat, say hello, talk about things that you liked in the movie, things you didn't like. We read the chat while we're doing the podcast, so like, you know, we might not read exactly everything out loud, but like we are reading the comments and we are responding to them when they're good comments, which they mostly are. And we also have lots of episodes for you to go and listen to, like from the past. We've covered such things as Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8. We did a special on Dead Rising. Plus, we've done lots of movies like Jacob's Ladder, The Mist. What else? Some quite interesting B-movie stuff as well. Lost tends to pick stuff like, as an average, Lost tends to pick stuff that's gooey and kind of like gross. Axe tends to pick stuff that's more kind of like classic, and I tend to pick stuff that's more kind of like cerebral / kind of like creepy ideas kind of thing. Is it this door? Yes. No. No. What are you doing, Harry? Still need my notes for this fucking hospital. Wonderful. I thought I could do it without it. What am I doing in here? 3rd floor. Double doors. Right, okay. Double doors. Immediate right. Blood pack on the far wall. But yeah, our Twitch username is Spoilers of the Damned, all one word. You can find the link on my link tree, so go ahead and do that. Then we go through this door. Yes. 1st floor. Vending machine has got 3 health drinks. Not that I'm going to need them, but I may as well grab them. I mean, like, if you're going to grab extra health, this is the place to do it, because you can get 3 health drinks in one place really quickly, like this. Bam, bam, bam. It's the door by the doctor. Yeah, it's this one. That's 3 of 4 tablets. Is it? No, it's... Yes, it is. Double doors on the elevator. Far end. Stairs to the 2nd floor. 1st door on left, 4th door on left. Shush Mountain! Welcome, Axe. Just been talking about you and the podcast. We are going to have a guest on the podcast on Monday. It's going to be the first time that Jace is going to be on the podcast, which means I need to work on some fucking new visuals like immediately, because he's seen American Psycho like 50 million times, he says. So I think it's one of Axe's faves as well. Or he certainly quotes it a lot. What the fuck am I doing now? I've got all the plates. Puzzle room. Puzzle room. It's this one. Red one. Goes. Yeah. Green one. Goes. Yeah. Blue one goes. Yeah. Yellow one. At least the yellow one's in my inventory this time. Goes. Yeah. Need a health drink. This door. Yep. Around the corner. Get him away. Lady. Lady. Double horse straight ahead, blah, 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 blah. Get the basement storeroom key. Return to the second floor hallway. First door on the right, alcohol. First door on the right. No. I'm looking forward to watching it on Sunday. Finally getting all of the memes. B1. It's time to B1. Second door on the right, storage room. Here it is. Cool, I know where I am now. Right, the only problem with this hospital split now is that it's going to be wrong because I split way too late. Scottish Little, I'm gonna have to call it a night. Good luck with the rest of the run. Night night. Thanks for playing some tunes. No worries. Thank you for well, you laid the groundwork basically through flattery and like other forms of bullshit to make me think that like maybe I could play the guitar for 5 minutes, and I appreciate that. And thank you. That's one for the archive. I'll make sure to clip it. No, thank you, Scottish Little. Thank you for stopping by. I'm still looking forward to your Halloween t-shirt. And, yeah, hopefully catch you streaming soon. I definitely need to catch up on those VODs, though. I've got your accounts subscribed to, and I've also got... I think I already went through and liked all the videos as well, but I do need to watch them.
Don't you forget.
Don't you forget.
Number one customer.
Oh, thank you, Axe. That's awesome. It just went to Scottish Little. That's so cool. I really appreciate it. Thank you, dude. That's really lovely of you. Hey, is that because I rounded up the money I sent you? No. Where the fuck am I going now? Oh, second door. This one on the left. That's awesome, though. Thank you. Thank you. And of course, Devon Lass as well, with the gift subs earlier. Absolute madness. I mean, I'm not deserving of these gift subs. Not with this skill level play. I really need to get a bit better. Excuse me, sir. Sir. Right, anyway, the hospital is done, thank God. I'm still up, +4. I just suck. I just suck. Do you know what I'm finding?
Was I dreaming?
I think, because me and Random Scottish Guy were talking about this earlier in the stream. I think streaming speedruns is good for, like, maybe learning. But, like, once you get to top level, you've got to pretty much ignore the chat, or you're not going to achieve what you want to achieve. And running offline, in a way, is better, because you've performed better. I certainly perform better offline than I do online. Yeah, I knew that was going to rainbow split, because I split way too late on the last split. I'm going to have to actually remove that as the fastest time. I do have to learn to ignore you, Devon Lass, but I can't. You guys are just such good company that I completely forget what I'm doing. Or don't focus because, like, I'm enjoying the company. I think streaming is about company. It's about, like, playing the game together. And I think speedrunning is a very insular, single-person thing. And there's nothing wrong with that. I enjoy speedrunning. But, like, I think overall, I probably have... Well, I have fun on my speedrun streams, but the speedruns suffer as a result. So if I want to become a real good speedrunner, I think I'm going to have to do more offline stuff. And save the streams for, like, casual play. Or, at the very least, like, not speedruns. It is. I hate the word banter. Like, personally, I just, like, I want to set the word banter on fire. But it's, you are right. Like, it is good. It's just, I hate that word so much. Right. I need to turn my light out. I mean, I get your reasoning, but you neglect the part where speedrunners will hit world records on stream, even on GDQ. Yeah, I know, but I'm not that good. Hey, Jace, I gotta hop out, grab some dinner, and settle down for the night. Good luck on the runs. Thank you. And yeah, get yourself all prepped for Monday. If I don't see you before then. You want to know, Devon Lass, don't worry. It's like... You don't have to apologize for using the word banter. The word banter is perfectly fine. It's my, like, own, like, hang-ups about it. Don't worry about it.
Cheryl.
I'm not sure a retreat for you is in order. At least not as a long-term solution. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fucking retreat. I just, yeah, I think maybe I need to play smart as opposed to... Like, see, this boss fight, right? I'm going to have to practice this boss fight a load of times. And offline just seems to make the most sense. You're supposed to come to this corner, wait here, then move. And I messed it up. He didn't come across the fencing, which is what he was supposed to do. 2, 3, 4, no, 3. One. No, didn't even get one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's enough. That cycle where he goes across the mesh, that's what you need to get him to do immediately, like first time. Anyway, this is the Great Circle of Life. We banish the caterpillar. It comes back fully grown as a moth. We kill it, thus completing the Circle of Life. Turn the torch off. Follow this line. Look on, just make sure, yeah. And take it right as soon as I can, as soon as it lets me. There we go. Hang over to the left. Find the street lamps. Where are the street lamps? Come on, street lamps. Whoa. There you are. Is this right? This doesn't look right. Oh, I think it is right. I'm just on the wrong side of the road. Just ran out of popcorn. Oh my god. That is a disaster. I hope you have more. Okay, here we go. So I need to talk to Lisa. Shops tomorrow. Yeah, we need to go to the shops tomorrow as well. We were out today. We went to our chiropractor again. Our chiropractor is amazing. He's been fixing my back and my neck and doing all kinds of awesome things. But it always takes it out of me afterwards. I always feel kind of knackered. Where the fuck am I going? Honestly. I think Pumpkin Blades is making some noise downstairs, but I can't hear what she's doing. Singing or something. I hear you, Blades. That's all I'm saying. I hear you. Shoot. Run. Shoot. Run. Shoot. Run. Shoot. Run. Shoot. 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 Run. Shoot. Run. Shoot. Run. Shoot. 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 Okay, so like I was saying to you earlier, the bosses have crazy iframes. Especially that moth, where if you just fire your shots one after the other, they won't do any damage. You could just waste 20, 30 shells on that boss. Even then it seemed to take a long time. And you also want to kind of kill it. At the point where you shoot it, you want to be on the corner with the stairs, because then obviously you can make a quick getaway afterwards. We actually did that split faster, which is nice. That split's one of the quick ones. Obviously the split before doesn't count, because I split far too late on the split before it, so it doesn't count. Bang. How do you deal with your lock problems? I shoot them. That's what I do. Okay. Sewers are a nightmare. I can definitely hear you, Pumpkin Blades. I think she might be having a shower. Anyway. Sewers, let's try and get these a bit more, like, cemented in my mind now. Come round here. Take the corner, back around. Is she singing Where Did You Go? I really hope so. I can't actually make out what it is she's singing, but I really hope it's that. Lock yourself out the house. Well, looks like I need my lockpick. Draws revolver. Yeah. Guns, like... Without getting controversial or political about it, guns solve most problems. They just don't solve them in a way that you want. But they will solve them. My Henry. Yep, we still do that. Right, crossover, back around. No, fuck, wrong way. Fuck, fuck, fuck. This way. No, that's wrong too. It's this way. So when I come past C2, just keep running. Keep running. Then you cross over. Keep running. Then you cross over. Then you take this way. Yes, this is it. This is correct. crossover. Door is on this side. Stick to this side. It's the ladder. Grab this health. Because no, it's that entrance. It's always that entrance. I don't know why I think it's different every time. It's not. It just ain't. Anyway, this split is named after the Lionel Richie song that's in Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Really fucking good song. We were running in the night, playing in the shadows, just you and I, till the morning light. We were running with the night. It's a good song. She's the only person who rings me up when she's in the shower and we have to shout at each other. Yeah. Just thought I'd give you a quick call while I'm doing the dishes, while I'm showering. It's cute. Fuck's sake, I fucked it up again. Gosh darn it. Damn and blast. Right, this time we stay on the left-hand side, and then we get the key. That's it. So we want the left-hand side on the way back. Well, it would be the right-hand side on the way back. No! I need a result! Leave me alone! What's my health like? It's not great. Stick on this side, I think. Then switch. This side and then crossover. Yes. No. Here we go. No. No. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? It's not the worst. So this is the resort area. All we gotta do is run through here without getting romper stomped. Stick to the right hand side of the road. We're taking the right hand turn when it finally presents itself. It's quite a way up the street. I think it's coming up now. Nope. That was a big nope. And you just hold up until you get to a cutscene. That's the start of the Lighthouse split. The Lighthouse split, of course, is called Your Goddamn Farts, because if it's the Lighthouse split, it should have a lighthouse. That's the best sewer so far. Really? It didn't feel like it. So you don't actually right turn there at all. You just hold forward. Like there's no tomorrow. Interesting. Ooh, look at that. I almost got down the stairs first time. Ooh, almost. Something to tell my grandkids about. I almost got down the stairs first time. Oh, look at that. Oh, beautiful. Right. This bit, I did a lot of this without the light on last time. Ooh. It's about knowing which side the stairs are on as well. Oh my god. Oh my god, these fucking stairs, man. Get off me. Why? Why did I go the wrong way? How could this happen to me? Make my mistakes. I need to heal. Not really. Those rumpers do less damage than I thought. Oh my god, get out of the way. Oh my god, there was a sign there pointing the way and I still fucked it up. Oh, almost got hit. I'm losing time on this section. That's amazing. Okay, I think we just run forward here. Honestly, we should be fine. Yeah, back to the boat. Boat is where I split, I think. I mean, my apologies today for sucking, guys. It's When I say sucking, I mean the full run that I've completed today was 2 minutes behind my PB. Which is not much in the grand scheme of things when I'm still learning the game. I fucked it up again. It's just like, I don't think I've done too badly today. Pause. Oh, I fucked it up again. Done goofed one too many times. Anyway, it's time to water the ghost. We need to run through the sewer as quickly as possible and then water the ghost. Say it with me. I can't PB every run. That would be crazy. It's true. But Axe, if you're still there, I have something cool to show you. Also, my community is here for me, not just for my speedrun. That's also true. I've definitely felt the love tonight, even though I'm clearly not, like, top speedrunner. There is no space for an apology. Okay, Axe, you have to listen to me, right? I have the Agla Flotis in a bottle, right? I have the Ag Flotis in a bottle. You know the Ag Flotis that you put on Sybil, right? Yeah? Tell me you're with me. But I can't be asked to go to the Sybil fight. Right, I don't want to go to the Sybil fight. I'm just going to use it here. Go on, you fucker. I'm just going to use it here. Oh my god, now it won't work. Why isn't it working? Maybe it's the other ghost? Which ghost kid is it? Does it matter? Oh no. It didn't work. Fuck. Didn't know those ghost kids disappeared. If you use the Photos on a ghost kid, it skips ahead to the end of the Sybil fight. And the cutscene goes crazy. It looks like someone animated the cutscene with Gary's mod. Like, everyone's, like, jumping around. Like just... It's a crazy cutscene. I'll have to clip it for you and show it you later. But yeah, now I've got to go run and actually find Sybil. What the fuck? Boring. Who wants to see that? Can't even remember the fucking way. But yeah, that's why this split is called Water the Ghost, because you can, you just, like, pour it on, like water, and it skips the boss fight. Only works on the US and the Japanese version of the game, by the way. Stupid autocorrect. Thank you. I'm glad I'm a good accompaniment for Final Fantasy 14. Right, I will have to show you at the end though. The Aglafotis, what happens. So let's skip this cutscene. That's the end of that split, by the way. And we're well over on that split because obviously it's a lot quicker to just pour it on the ghost. Anyway, it's Nowhere. We got 6 minutes left. Let's do Nowhere. Let's just get 2 finishes today. Autocorrect is crazy and very annoying. I agree. Did you mean ducking annoying? Yes, that's what I meant, autocorrect. Obviously. Right, Nowhere. Let's do this without the guide. Come on, Nowhere. Right, so Nowhere. Come to the elevator. What would be the stairs doors in the hospital. Go down to the basement, get the tools. Okay. Sure, why not? Hey, Pumpkin Blades. I could hear you singing. Were you in the shower? It's going a bit poorly. I'm not gonna lie. But you know what? I'm gonna get 2 finishes today. And they're gonna be close to PB. So you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we're doing alright, actually. Plus, we've had some great fun today. Yeah, we've had a lot of fun. Lots of great chat. We got Jace confirmed for the podcast. I did play guitar. So yeah, it went okay. And I also learned that I probably need to just practice offline. Which is fine. I can do that. Right, what key did I just get? It's this one. Off you. You're all squeaky clean now. Yeah, we heard. We heard. Oh, I need to do the puzzle first. Right, so wait. What door do I need first? Nope. 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 Haha, here we go. So this is 6. This bit's 8. This bit's 4. There's the Stone of Time. That is true. You can't call and sing at the same time. This is the alert door. Here's poor Lisa. Bye-bye, Lisa. So long, Lisa. Rip, Lisa. With the beautiful music that I serenaded us all with earlier on. The one annoying thing about this cutscene is afterwards it points you at the door you were just in, which makes you want to go through that door, and it's the wrong way to go. Anyway, Stone of Time in here. Stone of Time. Use. Bam. This thing takes way too long to smash. Like, honestly, come on, sometime. Thank you. It's the Hagrid door? Yeah, it's the Hagrid door. Which is this one, the elevator door. Elevator, we go up to the 3rd floor. Right, let me try and do these patterns on the door without looking at my guide. So. This one is backwards L. This one is an arrow. I had to look for the last one. This one I need to remember top right. Top left even. Top left corner, triangle. Should be the birdcage key. Yeah, it sure is. Right, birdcage. Second door first. Second floor first though. Second floor. Right, we want the nurse door. Out my way. Sorry. Okay, we need the Ring of Contract. It's over here. We also need the Freddie Mercury. Where's the Freddie Mercury? There it is. And the shells. Then it's through these doors. No, double doors at the end of the hallway, then double doors in front of you and unlock. I was going the right way. Just wasn't sure. Right, got the Feleg door. Wait, no. Birdcage, birdcage, birdcage. You dumb. Birdcage. Here's the birdcage. Here's the birdcage key. That should be the Phallic door. Yeah, here we go. Phallic door. Right, the Phallic corridor. I can do it quicker than I can even say it out loud, so I'm not even going to try. Like, this corridor, for some reason, I have it down. Apart from the fucking invisible demon. Right, so, Ring of Contract. that sword. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. We're all good. Don't worry about the door. Don't worry about the fridge. It's fine. Okay, then it's a right turn. It's this door. Jelly beans! It's jelly bean time! Oh yeah, jelly beans. Ah, always happens. Can't go down there. That's not a shortcut. Straight ahead. Get the yank. There it is. Bam. Take a right turn. Oh, fuck off. Here we go. Just gonna heal. Feel like I have to. Go a long way around. Why not? It's only a speed run. Right, the power is off. Now what do we do? How do we get to the power? This way? This way. Screwdriver. It's the last key we need. Aratron. Whoa! Got past both of them. That never happens. Thingy door. Where's the thingy door? Phalag. There it is. Oh, missed me, you little fucking cunt. Now we're cooking with gas. Yep. Yep. I want my Ouroboros disc. Oh yeah. Now I've got all my occult shit. We can leave. Right, so here's the one. Oh come on, I'm right at the door. Fuck's sake. Right, equip the rifle. Oh yeah, me and Axe had a bet going, Pumpkin Blades, that you were singing where did you go, my Henry? Were you? Can you reveal what you were indeed singing behind the shower curtain? We're at the final boss, by the way. Here's how the final boss works. Shoot. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Drop your gun. Bring your gun up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Dead. You know what? It's probably not much better than earlier on. In fact, it might even be worse. But you know what? It's done. I am done for today with Silent Hill 1.
Daddy. Cheryl.
Cheryl. Thank you, Daddy. Goodbye. That always cracks me up. Ooh. You're having an 80s moment. Of course. Makes sense.
Can't leave like this. This can't be happening. Cheryl. Cheryl.
Thank you, Daddy. Goodbye. Alright, we can skip that. We can't skip this cutscene.
Harry.
I was having fun. Alright, what's the damage? That's slower than the first one. Oh no. Oh no. What was earlier ons? It was like 50 something. And it was 51-28 now. I'm losing. I'm getting worse. Yikes. Yikes-arama. Oh well. Never mind. I might be doing some offline practicing at some point, I think. Right, what was I going to do before I finish today? Oh, I know. Right, so first off, let's lose the game. Let's switch over to the 16-9. We also need to lose the death count because there's no death count today. You're not getting worse, you're gaining experience, you always adjust. I know! You are my spirit animal, Axton, and I appreciate it. Thank you. But, it's bad news bears, however you spin it. Right, okay, let me show you what I was talking about. So you know when Harry does this... Oh, two things actually. Let me show you, yes. So first off, go to YouTube. Oh, hang on, I have to unmute Chrome. So if we put in Wacky Walking Cat. So when Harry does his sideways strafe, oh, hang on. If you did hit a PB just now, that doesn't mean you'll meet that same every time. It's always going to waver around. Yeah, exactly. It's just it was 2 minutes behind now. It's 4 minutes behind. I know. But yeah, you know how Harry, like, when he moves sideways, he kind of like, he looks like he's doing this weird, like, walk like an Egyptian thing?
Axton 10_61 whimpered, forgive yourself and keep trucking.
I will do, sir. I will do. Can you see the screen, by the way? Because when Harry does this strafing, this is what it reminds me of every fucking time. This is one of my favorite videos on the internet, so here we go. Here we go. That's the Harry strafe right there. Right there. I love this video. Alright, so what was the other... Oh, yeah, so Silent Hill 1. Sybil Skip, I'm guessing it's called. Sybil Skip. SH1 glitch to skip amusement park and Sybil fight. Here it is. Oh, God. Oh, wow, you filmed this on a potato. No, thank you. I'm pretty sure there's a tutorial on speedrun.com, so I'll just show you the speedrun.com tutorial. Monty, no. Oh, you're talking about... Alright, okay. So it was... Before we do that, Pumpkin Blades is quoting another video called Cat Dog Fart Puke. This was proven that these are two separate videos stitched together, okay? So I'm going to ruin the illusion for you before we even begin, okay? But, these are two videos stitched together. However, it still gives me untold joy. You can still enjoy the video. Here we go. This is Dog Fart Cat Puke.
What the hell?
Marty, no!
Monty, no. Yeah, unfortunately, the cut actually for those eagle-eyed amongst you, the cut is here when it goes to the carpet. The carpet changes. Watch. Zooms in on the carpet and the carpet changes. That's where the cut is. So sorry to ruin that for you, but yeah. So like, if we go to Punchy's guide, I'll show you Punchy's guide because Punchy is the one who shows how shows the cutscene as well. So if I go to his Bad Plus guide, where is it? Punchy. Bad Plus ending. This one. All right. Let me just get to the bit in Punchy's video where he talks about it. Where is it? Let's just go to YouTube. 1:25:12.
Is it the best 48 hours of your life?
Oh, now you just want me to play the greatest hits of like viral videos of pets having a bad time. Just give me a second, okay?
See this enemy right here? This little guy.
Are you watching?
Stumbly fucker.
So this is Punchy doing
You just
it.
need to use the red liquid on the enemy. That's it, and it skips the entire section, because for some reason there's a bug in the North American and Japanese versions of the game that enables this to happen. It's pretty good, isn't it? You're probably going to skip this cutscene on an actual speedrun, but just because I'm just doing a tutorial, I'm going to let this play, because it's really, really funny. This glitch, as I said, only works on the North American and Japanese releases of the game. If you are playing the PAL version, this doesn't work. You'll have to use the red liquid on Sybil normally, which will lose time and is the reason basically nobody runs on the PAL version of the game. North America or Japanese or bust. Some people will say that this glitch doesn't work on the Japanese version of the game. They are wrong. It does. I don't know why people say that, because it's very, very obviously true.
Anyway, that's what I was trying to show you. You use the Aglophotis on the little ghost kid, and like that cutscene happens where everyone's flying around like crazy. It's quite special. All right, that's it for today. I think. Oh, Vuvuzela, dog versus Vuvuzela. Really, I don't like the dog versus the Vuvuzela one because it's mean to the dog. I don't like things that are mean to the dog. But you get this one, Pumpkin Blades. Dog gets the revenge. To be fair to the dog gets the revenge in the end. Oh, now we're just doing, this dog is so cute. Bless this dog so much. Having a really involved dream. Oh, doggy, no! Why? Oh, doggy. Oh, I know. Poor doggo. He was having such an involved dream. It was crazy real. He had to get away so bad. He woke up and ran into the wall. Oh, poor doggy. Yeah, I mean, that was the dream of his fucking life, right? Or either that or the fucking nightmare of his life, because he was running like fuck. He was either running towards something amazing or running away from something truly horrible. We will never know. We will never know the dreams of Biscuit the sleepwalking dog. For better or for worse. Men cannot understand these things. Oh. Anyway, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I've gone 15 minutes over, but you know what? Fuck it. We were having fun. I've had lots of fun today, even though I have achieved absolutely nothing when it comes to speedrunning. I guess maybe I've processed some of the information a bit, and I can do a bit more of the game on autopilot, which is good. It means that like the information's going into my brain to the point where I don't even have to think about it. I can be thinking about what I'm getting at the shops tomorrow and still perform. There is no wasted time. Absolutely correct. What is it John Lennon said about wasted time? Something like, it's only wasted if you didn't enjoy it or something. Yes, I did. I gained lots today. I've had lots of people drop in and say hello. I had gift subs from Axton10_61. Thank you, sir. King amongst men. I had a was it 5 gift subs? Yeah, 5 gift subs from Devon Lass, Queen amongst women. Thank you both for the huge generosity and kindness. I appreciate it. Jace also resubbed. What else happened? That was pretty much it, but we've had lots of people pop off in the chat, and I played guitar in front of people for the first time, like, in years, which was really nice, actually. So maybe, like, we can maybe do more of that sometime. That would be kind of cool. I don't know how to make that work, and I'll probably embarrass myself, but you know what? We'll have more fun. Let me just see if there's someone I can raid. Someone who I don't have to stop around and talk to because I really want to go and have my dinner. But, maybe there's someone we can just, like, jump in on. Ooh. Stream mate of the Clock Tower, Illithid, is playing Rule of Rose again. You remember we raided him before because they were playing Rule of Rose? Let's raid them again. So this is Illithid. Some of you will already be following Illithid, so if you don't, feel free to come along with the raid. Maybe follow him. He's playing Rule of Rose. Say hi. Let me get that raid all ready to go. So, that's it. There it is. Start the raid. So, thank you again for being here. Thank you for spending your time with me. I was going to say wasting your time with me, but you know what? As Axton says, it's never wasted time. We all got something out of it, so I'm very happy. And yeah, I will see you here again tomorrow for Alien Isolation, the game that again is absolutely not in any way scary, but is really tense, and I appreciate the tenseness. I mean, I think some people get scaredness and tenseness confused, and this is what I'm finding with these indie games and with like the kind of like boo, hide in the cupboard games, where like basically people are like, oh my god, it's so scary. Well, no, what you actually meant is just it's like as tense as The Fugitive or something, but like not scary at all. That's what people mean. Greatest horror games ever made. They're so scary because you have to hide in an event. Oh boy. Yeah, so it's not scary at all. But I am enjoying the game a lot. I love the setting, I love the world building, and I love the tension. So yeah, we will continue to play that game tomorrow. Join me for my Friday night horror show where I play Alien Isolation. And I will see you tomorrow. Yeah, let's go raid a Lithid. Let's go watch some Rule of Rose. Take care, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye for now. Peace.